The Misadventures of Kahori Harukawa on twitch.tv/homohomo2093 is brought to you by the Okami Roho Free Company of Coeurl. We are the pack that's got your back. The Misadventures is next, live right around the world on twitch.tv/homohomo2093, Facebook, YouTube, and Steam, and is a designated spoiler stream. Season's greetings and happy Starlight.
Tonight we got the pleasure in the right
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Happy Starlight Season's greetings. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Christmas Omedeto, Holig Weihnachten, Joyous Fets, Bon Natal, Vos Festas. Wherever you are in the world, you're tuned in to the misadventures of Kahori Harukawa on twitch.tv/homohomo2093, a Christmas Eve edition, a special Christmas Eve edition, brought to you in living color by the Okamiro Free Company of Coeurl, the pack that's got your back. And my name is Wonka Boy Pongatoy, the giver that keeps on giving. It is the season to keep on giving because we are on Christmas Eve if you're in North America, and Christmas Day if you're in Europe and Asia. In this edition, this episode is called Day 17 of the Shadowbring, entitled Thank You Roleplayer. It is a cutscene heavy live stream. There won't be any live gameplay since we're going to be doing a number of cutscenes from the tank role quests of Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers, and in addition we'll be doing cutscenes of all of the jobs that Kahori here has already live streamed. Well, not exactly live streamed, but leveled all the way up to 80. So let's go ahead and take a look. She's already level 80 Dark Knight, just reached level 80 Dark Knight today, allowing her to complete the tank role quests and all of the role quests related to patch 5.0 Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. And as you can see, she has only 4 more jobs left to max level. She'll be leveling Paladin next, and this is the job that she'll be leveling into the new year. These 4, their cutscenes, will be played in their entirety in a future live broadcast sometime after a playthrough of the cutscenes from patch 5.2 entitled Echoes of a Falling Star, the Day 18 and Day 19. Day 18 is going to feature some live gameplay of some of the instances, and Day 19 will be a cutscene only broadcast. Those two, of course, are spoiler inclusive, so if you don't like watching spoilers, well, you'll just have to hold off until you've cleared the content. It's very recommended. However, do watch at your own discretion. Thus, without any further ado, this broadcast is going to be broadcast on Twitch as well as Facebook, YouTube, and Steam. So if you like what you see on this broadcast, hit the heart button on your Twitch player, the like button on Facebook, and the subscribe button on YouTube. This is our penultimate broadcast for the entire calendar year on this channel. The final broadcast will be Heaven's Turn 2020 with Izumi Hashima, December 31st, 2019 at 6:30 a.m. UTC -7. So without further ado, I shall be doing narration for the cutscenes of tank role quests and all the other and the special quest that combines all the roles for Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers, as well as all of the jobs that Kahori has leveled all the way to 80. She's worn special gear fit for the occasion. Enjoy, and thank you very much for watching Day 17 of the Shadowbring. Thank you, Roleplayer, part of the Misadventures on twitch.tv/homohomo2093.
Mercy! Mercy! Take whatever you want. Please, kill me. I have a family. Stop! He's legal. Ah! I do not know you, yet you seem to know me. The fifth was discovered yesterday, a young girl not yet of age, transformed into a misshapen beast like the others before her.
As if we needed more proof of a pattern. This raid any citizen could be next. Tell me you'd at least learn something from this one.
I studied her remains myself. 'Twas plain a powerful magic had been employed. Vestiges of the enchantment lingered long after. The culprit, I think, is not a man to be trifled with.
That is all I can say for now. But you may rest assured that I will ascertain their identity ere long. On my honor as court mage, I swear it. Until I do, however, I would implore you and your fellow knights to dispatch any who turn or show signs without hesitation. But these are our kith and kin. Should we not try to keep them alive until a way to reverse their transformation can be found?
Your mercy would place countless others at risk. As a knight of Verbert, did you not vow to serve all her people? Justice for the weakest among us, was it not? How many such innocents will die before you do what needs be done? It pains me deeply, Brandon, but the safety of the royal family is paramount. I fear that to take anything less than the most drastic measures would be to invite death into this castle. Death is already here. Surely you must see that. I will not let it be whispered that Princess Sophia turned a blind eye to her people's suffering. His crimes are a tragedy that weighs upon every Verbertite soul, mine most of all, and that is why I will take charge of the investigation myself. My lady, be reasonable. You cannot put yourself in harm's way. You have a responsibility to your subjects. So I am to gamble with their lives instead. Them shield me while I alone take shelter. Look down on them from on high. Yes, exactly. You're their princess. You are Brandon, yes? The new recruit? A rather promising one, from what the captain has told me. Who will attend me personally.
My lady!
You heard me? Do not stand idly by when I have the power to make a difference. Together we will see justice done for all, as your vow and your princess demand.
Very sorry, I understand. Forgive me my hesitation. My life and my sword are yours to command.
I have great expectations for you. Just you will not disappoint. Right, there's no telling when our culprit will strike again, so we must begin our investigation at once. There are witnesses to be questioned, clues to be gathered. Come, come.
Oh, now? Lady Sophia! Lady Sophia!
Ever the stubborn child. I wish you all the best of luck, Brandon. You will need it and more.
Hey, are you alright?
The way you were holding your head as if racked by a terrible pain. What happened to you just now? Lady Saldia! You saw her with your mind's eye. Then it is as I suspected. You have the gift too. You are like Brandon.
What do you mean she's like Brandon?
Why have you come to me? What is it that you seek? I see, and for this hunt of yours you have come to Ilmeg in search of the claws of Orthus. I'm afraid this is no simple matter. First, I would know that you are capable of facing the eater you seek. There's a spot in a river not far from here in which I used to bathe until another beast grew equally fond of it. If you are the warrior you claim to be, they should pose no challenge whatsoever. As for you, I have questions. It is beautiful, even now, a place of forgotten dreams. But before it was Lihe Gya, in the time of Vorbert, it was Grunus Licht. The memory of mine in which you walked was of a troubled time, when the people of our kingdom were preyed upon by an ambitious fool. Brandon, then a young knight who had just won his spurs, had the eye of Princess Soldia, who chose him as her personal guardian. However, he was far too inexperienced and was unable to keep her safe when she ventured outside these walls on one of her investigations. For his failure, he was stripped of his knighthood. Shortly thereafter, he quit Vorbert. I thought I would never see him again. But then one day he returned, one of several wandering adventurers led by a man named Ardbert, who had accepted our invitation to look into the mysterious transformations which had continued unabated in Brandon's absence. Lady Saldia was overjoyed. The time felt like nothing had changed. They spoke often and grew even closer. Then came the day when we learned the truth. When we learned that the architect of our kingdom's suffering was none other than the court mage, Tadric. It's him, Brandon. I'm sorry.
So am I. Come, let's have done with it.
It was you, Tadric! Do not deny it. Tormenting our people, twisting and transforming them into monsters! And for what?
Brandon. And after I took such pains to be rid of you.
You may strip me of my titles, but not my oath. I shall serve Lady Soldia till my dying breath.
As you like. Once I've killed you and your friends, there'll be no one left to stop me from claiming the throne.
Hear me, my children. Your reckoning is at hand. Rejoice, for a noble sacrifice. You find everlasting glory.
Oh, Todrick, it hurts. Soon you shall know no more pain.
I was going to make it quick, for old time's sake. Now I think I ought to take my time.
Meddlesome wretch, this kingdom's by rights mine. Brandon, what is the meaning of this? Tadric, you? But why? After serving us faithfully for so many years.
I am no servant, not of your mother, or father, or you!
My lady!
God damn you!
Isoldia, speak to me. Brandon, my dear brave Brandon, am I your princess still? Would you honor your vows, even now? Now and ever after, my lady. My sword is yours to command. That is when I had the strength to will it myself. Still your heart, brave Brandon, for the good of Robert, the people.
No, I cannot. Will not.
Your vows to your kingdom, to your princess. To your friend, who never doubted you, who knew that you would return and see justice. Justice.
No, it should be me. Brandon, I saw it. No, I won't. We rounded up the rest of Tadric's co-conspirators and tossed them in the gall. The ones who hadn't been corrupted by his magics, that is. Will not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. This must be the clause of Orthus. All that's left is to decide when and where we want to confront the Eater. Or we could deal with it here now. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Hey there, old man. I don't know you, and you don't know me. But I know your story, I know this isn't you. And I know that if Lady Saldia was here, she'd say the same thing. It'll be all over soon, I promise you. Damn Eater. Let him go. He's not your bloody puppet. Finally. You watching, Belinda? Now and ever after, O Lady Saldia, my sword is yours to command. Brandon, he's still in there.
will not hesitate again, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice.
Wait, is he trapped in the memory still? You're wrong, Brandon. That's not what she would want. Let go of your anger. Let go of her!
But that would make me lesser in your eyes, wouldn't it? Shoulder a burden that need not be mine. No, I will not forsake compassion and love. I will not dishonor your memory. Oh, my lady Sordia. He's gone. And with that, the three treasures of the royal family are reunited. Now we've just got to find a place to stick them so that no scavenger ever stumbles upon them again. Least we can do for the princess and her knight, am I right? Maybe Solo will have some ideas. Suspect if any.
Damn you, Silver! We were comrades in arms, friends! That we were, and that we are. Everything I said, everything I felt, it was all true. You mean the world to me. You're the bloody Shadow Keeper. What in the hells was this for? For you, for every one of you, to forge you into heroes worthy of her blessing, that she might choose you as her champions. A ruthless match, consumed by the pursuit of power to save his friend no matter the cost. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. Immovable hunter, scarred by tragedy, resolved never again to trust in others. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. As a grace knight who yearned to steal his heart in justice's name. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. Troubled healer torn between tradition and love. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. Their leader, an adventurer with a heart overflowing with love for his dearest comrades, who must now bring his axe to bear against his own. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. I am the villain you seek, the keeper of shadows from a world shrouded in dark. By our struggle will this world be shattered and its souls saved. Silver!
And that concludes all of the role quest cutscenes. We already had the healer, physical, and magical DPS cutscenes done in a previous live stream. And so begins the second part of what will most likely be a short live stream. We're gonna go ahead and do the quests. We'll go ahead and start by doing the quest for Dark Knight. So that'll be the first job that we're going to go ahead and do.
That's more than far enough for charity. They'll take care of the rest. May have sooner rather than later.
Come on.
Enough! Blue eyes. Look, do you see now? Do you see? Cody! Cody!
I've been waiting for you to open your eyes. You alright? You're moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. Name's Frey, by the way. You know, I'm not a heretic. Try convincing a temple knight drunk on authority of that, eh? Shame the Pompasaurus got the better of me. But how about you? You touched it, yes? That couldn't have felt good. Boys, eh? Rather the distressed one, besides.
Please, someone, anyone!
That's fast. We need to talk about what's happening to you. What's growing within you before you get carried away. There's a darkness within us all. Nothing dangerous. In fact, it's quite healthy. But the crystal changes you. Gives you the power to channel it. Do it without proper training, and, well, it might hurt. So go ahead, ask me to teach you. Ask me to instruct you in the ways of the Dark Knights, and I will. Surrender your weapon. To what happened in Ulta. You must be mad. Pay attention, Kahori. This could be the greatest moment of our life. That is, if you could stop denying the truth that's been staring you in the face since the moment we met. Say my name. Say it. My real name. Our real name.
Come now. You knew Frey was dead from the beginning, but you didn't care. You had a sword and a soul crystal, but what you wanted was a mentor. Mentor with the gifts and the knowledge. A dark knight who could guide you on the path, who you could aspire to become. A woman who was free to say and do the things you would not. Even now, you continue to deny it. Well, deny me all you want. You cannot deny what we have done. Have I not been good to you? Have I not given you everything I promised? Did I not help you to hear the whispers of our very soul? Open your eyes. Look. Do you see now? Do you see? Everything up to now has been your story. And everything up to now will be mine. It would seem I underestimated myself, but no matter. They have borne witness to the darkness within us, to what lies beneath the mask. Kahori! Kahori! Listen to us! We will never forsake you, no matter what! We know who you are, Kahori. We know, and so do you. Fantastic display of willful ignorance. Wipe that slate clean. Forgive and forget. Convince yourselves that she can be controlled. The warrior of light, our weapon of light. It isn't too late, Kahori. We can still be free. So this is your answer. Listen to my voice. Listen to our heartbeat. Listen. If this is how it must be, and so be it. But know that when you are tired of this charade, I shall be here, waiting to take the reins. You need only ask.
Ouch. You know, you could really hurt someone carrying on like that, Ko.
That's the bloody point. Now tell me where she is if you want to live.
Wait! Wow. Why do you want her back so badly, Ko?
What kind of question is that? You kidnapped her.
But you don't seem to like having her around that much anyway, right? Since it's threatening you, so why do you care what happens to her?
I swore an oath to protect her. That's what we Dark Knights do.
You think that will give you strength enough to protect her? Duty and honor? I'll tell you what you need, Ko. Whence comes true strength to begin the meet? Is it honor? Is it justice? How bland! Could it be like this is born of a light? Or game bring for another? All grand! Ah! It's love, just love, all powerful shining glove! Phew.
Well, the bunt a bit, but subtlety doesn't seem to be your strong suit. Really?
Well, here we are. Coeurl, say your piece. I know you and Frey were trying to do right by your master, but you came to my defense because you believed that's what he would have wanted. I know you only did that because you believed it would make you stronger, because all you truly care is killing more Temple Knights. I've seen how you look at them, how you curse them under your breath, how you relish every opportunity to cut them down. So don't tell me that it's all been for me. Don't tell me that Frey died for me.
Everything I've done for my mother and my father, for a master, and yes, most of all, for me.
Huh?
I haven't been honest with you, nor with myself, and for that I am sorry. I will stand for you in this coming trial, but after, what happens after will be your decision.
Good. It's a promise. Damn you! Get out of my way! Why? Why? Why do you care so much what happens to it?
You're not the first person to ask me that. Once you might have understood. For everything that you are, that you have done, you are still her mother. Go. We shall not meet again.
Oh, but we will. We will, Knight. I promise you that. Follow you to the ends of the world if I must. So long as it lives, I must. See, you fool. The Fury wills it. The Fury wills it! Real? How did you love her? Far greater than any you ever bore me. For a long time I prayed for forgiveness. I prayed you would take me in your arms and hold me as you did before. But I know that shall never come to pass. I'll pray for you, Mother, that you might find peace in our halls. Alone, receive us this woman, your humble servant, raise her up to her bosom, and grant her glory everlasting.
So what now?
We go back to Ishgard. Together.
As you wish.
So many broken by this world, and then by you. So many. Woe betide the man who stands opposed to the weapon of light, for death will be his reward. Death for him, his kin, and all that he holds dear. Woe betide the man who stands with the weapon of light, for death will be his reward. Death for him and his kin, and all that he holds dear. Like sands through the hourglass, everything we fight so desperately slips through our fingers. What remains? What remains is us. Only us. The memory of our sin. To walk this path is to suffer. to sacrifice.
I tire of this charade. Serve, save, slave, slave. I've sins aplenty, aye, but regrets, not so much. And if she would listen to me, the embodiment of good sense and pragmatism, then what hope could you possibly have? House divided cannot stand, you know. Childish rebellion ends now. What in the seven hells is this? Compromise, I suppose. Our dear friend here refused to let me take the reins, but I wasn't about to stand idly by when that imbecile tries to do whatever it is he was trying to do. No hard feelings about White, eh? Promise not to stab you in the back. It'll be just like old times. Dark Knight needs a sword. Take mine. No, no. This is wrong. So wrong. Hold your peace. Institution, which has to make amends. Do not think that you are above it. Do not think that reckoning will be postponed indefinitely. Ah! When it comes, I shall welcome it with open arms. But today will not be the day. You will not be the judge.
Forgive me. Forgive me. Ask. I beg. I pray. But it never comes. Then they go to join the multitude in the black oblivion with the abyss.
Such is our lot. Such is the fate of all who are born, to suffer and to die. Do not seek forgiveness, for it will not ease the burden. It weighs as it should.
But what are the lost? Do they not deserve to live again?
They do.
In our hearts, our souls, and our memories. No one likes having to say goodbye, but it's a part of life. It's what makes the time we share together so precious. You can't obsess with the mistakes of the past or you lose sight of the future. The people still with us, who need us more than ever.
The greatest strength is born of the flame of the abyss.
Listen to my voice. Listen to our heartbeat. Listen. I forgive you. I forgive you. I forgive you.
Thank you. That's all I ever wanted.
Mm.
So, this is it. One last parting. One final farewell. After a fashion. In your darkest hour, in the blackest night, look at me. I will be with you. Always. For where else could I go? Who else could I love but you? Clever, clever, clever. Or we're just playing it by ear. No matter. I wanted this once. More than anything. Chance to speak and be heard. Neither of us needs anymore. And if we were to look deep within ourselves, we would realize that we never did. We are the stories we tell ourselves. The brave hero, the tortured soul, the altruist, the pragmatist. They will tell you who they see. You and you alone know who you are. I only speak only for myself. You find comfort in my words. They're yours for the taking. That's your choice. Now and ever after, as it has always been. Now comes your part. To close yourself in the fiction. To breathe life into the dead. To give a voice. The voiceless. As we did together that day, and you gave us our answer. Was it ever mine?
So we're going to go ahead and continue with White Mage. We'll start from Conjure and move up. Welcome back, Kahori. The elementals whisper of your accomplishments. How did it feel to confront that embodiment of Earth? To endure its onslaught? Has the crushing power of this element shaken the very marrow of your bones? Corruption occurs when the land's wounds are prevented from healing. In vanquishing this tainted sprite, you permitted the Earth's energies to flow unimpeded and to nourish the land once more. Can you not sense the strength of the Earth returning? Already the land begins to heal. Thanks to your actions, the field will once again bear bountiful crops. When next you have reason to call upon your art, look back upon this task and that which you have accomplished. Experience once more the grinding weight of the earth's fury, revel in the memory of life flowing anew through the land you helped restore. With such thoughts shall your understanding of nature continue to grow. I hope you're paying attention, Sophie. See this adventure here? Kahori came all the way from Stillgate Plain just to hear my lesson. You would do well to learn from example. You wish to become a conjurer with the name, you must make an effort to study nature. Do you attend me, young lady?
Why should I bother studying nature? I can conjure already.
See? Oh, you have a rare gift for healing, Sylvie. Wonderful gift. Yet there's more to being a conjurer than...
I don't want to do more. I want to heal. I'm good at healing. You can't make me do those other things.
Sometimes I wonder why I even try. Sylvie joined the guild shortly before you came to us. You yourself just experienced you possess a prodigious talent for healing. Indeed, despite the 20 years, I know of few conjurers who are equal in that field. Alas, nature, the very wellspring of her power, holds no interest for the child, and when she should by rights be learning about the land, she prefers instead to wander it, healing people on a whim. You, in contrast, have been a most attentive student. But you all I know the element of earth, you may report back to Brother Isumi and tell him as much.
Conjure, your aid!
Miss! I'm fine. Don't mind me. Pray tell me that we are not too late. Sylvie, what have you done? I forbade you from using such methods. Guildmaster! I will not see you repeat your mother's mistakes. My mother never did anything wrong. Kahori, may I ask that you follow her, please? Fear my presence will only serve to provoke her further. She cannot have gone far in a weakened state. I don't think you need to be able to hear the voices of the forest to notice that. Do you, Kahori? The corruption is definitely coming from somewhere around here. That's odd. As soon as we arrived, the sense of wrongness I had suddenly felt less. Well, it just felt less. It's almost as if it's holding its breath, or hiding. Would you see that? Just in that one spot. Yeah, seems wrong. Isn't it amazing, Kahori? Did the breeze always feel this good? Was the ground always this warm? I'm so glad I finally understand. I just wish I could tell my mother how incredible nature feels. Oh, you're injured. Here. Don't worry. Healing doesn't drain me anymore. Not since I learned how to borrow from nature. And I have you to thank for that, Kahori. Let's return to the guild. We have to explain everything to Brother Isuru. Like Crystal, do my eyes deceive me, or does this adventure inherit the legacy of Watoa Count? It was none other than Atoa himself who last performed the quieting. No, I do not believe this adventurous arrival is mere coincidence. Bear the Soul Crystal, inheritor of arcane knowledge long since forbidden to those not of our kind. I know not why it is you he chose, but I believe our great forefather had led you to us today. Ancient tradition dictates that the quieting be performed by 3 pajuls. Well, but I misspeak. The ritual is to be performed by 3 white pages. If Master Atoa has truly chosen this adventure as his successor. You speak madness, sister. Surely you have not forgotten that Pajali tradition strictly forbids sharing techniques with those not of our kind. The power of white magic is far too great to risk it falling into the wrong hands. And so you would uphold tradition merely for tradition's sake, even at the risk of incurring the Great One's wrath and bringing disaster upon our forest home. Have you so little faith in your own ability, sister? We are seed seers, more than capable of staying any beast in our way and carrying out the ritual on our own. This petty bickering is getting us nowhere. Venture, sorry to trouble you with our silly sibling squabbles. If you have the time, I would like to speak to you further, but not here. And to Camp Tranquil, come quickly. Time is of the essence. Beginner's luck. If you think healing a sapling or two is going to convince me that you are worthy heir to the chiefship of Master Atoa, Aaron, you yourself do not believe those words. Sister, what are you doing here? Seeing my pig-headed brother's safety, what do you think I'm doing? For better or worse, it'll clear you suffer only from bruises to your leg and your pride. Aaron, for all your obstinacy, I know that deep down you are no fool. No, you are wise beyond your years. You realize as well as I that I have faith above all Catania. If we do not quell the Great One's fury, we will restore peace to the wood. The adventure is not Pajali. That is true. What of it? To blindly trumpet tradition, as the very forest turns against us, brings ruin to our home. We have a greater calling to answer. You know this. Ah, I do, sister. Oh, my dear Aaron, what is this for? To forget the little brother's bits of folly. Now, Cody, I believe the most important task of all still awaits us. Let's return to Camp Tranquil. The Great One's rage is too strong. I cannot reach him. Stay focused, Aaron. We fall. Who was to take our place? But sister, the forest itself turns against us. Ah! We can only reach the Great One as means for good. Cast away your worries and focus your mind on the ritual. No! Kahori! Stand strong, Kahori. Are you going to let some overgrown shrub ruffle your feathers?
And the two of you, don't you have a ritual to perform?
Do my eyes deceive me?
This is no time for chit-chat, Raya. Aaron, Kahori, focus your energies on the Guardian Tree. We must quell the Great One's fury. Dispatch his minions and resume the quiet. Now, focus your powers on the Guardian Tree.
Is it over?
The Great One's anger abates. You've done well, my children.
Master Toa, do you truly live?
Live? Not as you would define the word. Mayhap in the heart of Kahori here. Strength I borrowed to join.
It's a miracle.
Aye, may very well be. Perhaps the Mother Crystal heard this old soul's wish. I have lived a long and fruitful life. When I drew my last breath in Nogomro that day, did so with one profound regret. That I would pass from this realm without finding a worthy inheritor to bequeath my knowledge. My spirit left my lifeless body to abide in the soul crystal. I hope that one day it will find its way into the hands of my successor. For years, my consciousness slumbered in the darkness, until I met Kahori. The moment you took my crystal in hand, I knew. But shall I know? I had at long last found one to whom I could truly pass on my knowledge. Yes, Kahori, I know.
Oh, Master Toa!
The power of the crystal grows faint. I see my own two-brief sojourn here has come to an end. Farewell, Kahori of the White. Farewell, my children. I leave my forest home in your capable hands.
Master Toa, he has left us.
Yet by his power, and that of his successor Kahori, the Great One's furious quelled and Charleswood is safe.
But Master Toa traveled the world. No doubt his heart always remained here. In the forest home he loved. He waited for us. My brother, for once you almost sound wise beyond your years. Ages it not? Perhaps I finally learned something from you, dear sister. As I could learn something from you, Aaron. Your pride is Bajal, your deep respect for our past, these are traits to be admired. The same can be said for Master Toa's liberality. Yes, I believe there is a place for both beliefs among our kind. The road was long and winding one, but at long last our work is done. Let us return to Camp Tranquil. My thanks for finding a Shiva, Kahori. She has told us all.
If we are to protect the 12 souls from the taint, we must needs deal with the corruption at its source. Is that the way of it?
It is. That's why Master Ottawa embarked upon his journey, heedless of his Pajali heritage. Your Master Ottawa was no ordinary Pajal. We are duty bound to remain in the forest. We cannot simply leave it.
Kahori, I am loath to ask this of you, after all you've already done for us, but the preservation of the 12th root is at stake. You are not Pajali, and hence are not bound by the laws which bind us. Will you embark upon this quest in our stead?
With all due respect, I cannot believe what I'm hearing. You would entrust the fate of the forest to an adventurer? Calm yourself, and know that Kahori is no ordinary adventurer. Nay, she is a white man's troop, chosen by Master Ottawa himself to be his successor. She bears the sword crystal and his legacy. I have every confidence that you will be able to purge the taint. Such, I would join my voice to my brother's request. Master Ottawa's successor. Such an individual existed. I wish to make a request of my own. In his youth, my grandfather served Master Ottawa proudly, accompanying him wheresoever he went, and assisting in purification rituals. It has ever been my desire to emulate my grandfather's deeds. If Kahori is to undertake this quest to eliminate the taint, I would likewise accompany and assist him. The journey will be fraught with peril. Are you willing to risk life and limb solely for the sake of emulating your grandfather? I am, my lady, but that is not the whole of it. I cannot sit idly by while the threat encroaches upon the Closewood. It is our home, and we, each of us, must do our part to protect it. Our part. I see that your heart is true. Very well. Assuming the Kahori consents, and I see no reason why she would not, you have a blessing to accompany her. The fate of the 12th Wood is in your hands. We shall pray for your success.
My dreams all gone to dust. I'm powerless. Powerless to protect my people. Powerless to change anything.
We are cowards, all of us. That which we do not understand instills fear within us, and so we lash out. In return, you sought to strike back at those who hurt you. You have done terrible things, and must be held to account for your crimes. But know that it is not too late to make amends. You still have a choice to atone. Your knowledge may yet be used for good. We need to find a new purpose, and I should be glad to help you look for it. With Alec apprehended, it seems safe to say that the danger to the 12th Wood is past, and we owe it all to the two of you. This experience has taught me much and more, not at least of all how powerless I was in the face of an external threat. If I am to protect the forest, I must needs spend less time with my head in the treetops and more with my feet on the ground. To that end, I shall strive to be a Bajal, as Master Atoll was, standing ready to journey to the ends of the world that needs me. Were it not for your shining example, I never would have found the courage to come to this decision. I cannot thank you enough. Master Aaron, when the time comes for you to embark upon your journey, pray allow me to accompany you. It isn't safe to travel alone. You know this to be true. Besides, you need someone to keep record of your deeds, that they may be passed on to future generations. On my bold words, I am still but a green sapling. Nevertheless, I would serve you faithfully as my grandfather once served Master Atoll. I should be heartened to have your company, Shiva. I shall endeavor to be a Bajal worthy of your respect. Thank you, Master Harun. I swear you will not be disappointed in me.
I'll not fall for your lies, conjurer. Get away from us. Not now.
Mama!
No, Daddy, they'll see you. I'm fine. I'm just one of my turns.
Daddy, you're a Bajal! Mama, no, you can't. The ether, it's overwhelming. And the Blitzen have come to feed. We can't let them hurt her. Mama, please, leave me alone. Isn't the medicine working? Mama, open your eyes. Can't. Lose control. No, I must own my fear. The ground beneath my feet are full of wind and water.
Nicely done, Gatti. You have made remarkable progress since we last met. Kahori, Sylvie, you have instructed her well.
Don't worry, we'll look after your mama. so beautiful. Thank you for bringing me here one last time. Don't say that, Mama. I live in country. Once you're better, we can come here every day. Kahori, it's thanks to your and Sylvie's efforts that Sanjay has held on this long. Yet, there are limits to the healing arts. Each life comes to an end, and even a conjurer cannot undo that which fate has ordained. Take heart, however, knowing that your care and attention will last about these irreplaceable moments between mother and daughter. My precious girl, you filled my days with love. But I was selfish. That selfishness has brought you pain. For that, I'm truly sorry. Love, my light, I pray you find such happiness as I have known. Thank you, all of you. Watch over her. No, no, no! This can't be happening. I promised Mama. Oh no. So very close. Heed my words then. How long has this fiend lurked within Sanche, awaiting this very moment? Terrible child, dragging around your sick mother. You have killed her. Accept the evil you have done and atone with your very life. But I didn't. I killed her. Ignore it, Gatti! But I did bring Mama here. It was me. I killed her. The voids in the sun get hoots into Daddy's spirit. We must destroy it, her life force is strained away. Daddy, you look hurt. I want to heal you, but I have no ether left to cast spells. Alaka, you'll have to do it. Me, but I cannot. You must. Can't you see she's in pain? I want to help, but my country's so weak. I will try. No one should suffer so. Mhm. Thank you, Haruka. I feel so much better now. Your healing was like being wrapped in a soft warm blanket. I'm glad to hear that, Kahori, to be honest. I did not expect the spell to work at all, but it did. Mm. And thank you too, Kahori. I never knew the elementals could get that mad. I have a long way to go before I'm strong as you. Phew, the word for it. I think Brother Isumi owes us a reward after all that hard work. Oh, Sophie. Huh. Haruka, I don't think I've ever seen you laugh before. This day really has been full of surprises.
Now, on to the next job. We'll go ahead and do Black Mage, starting with the Thaumaturge quests, then going to the main Black Mage quests.
Welcome back, Kahori. You seem to have done well. Both eyes intact, face appears unshredded. It is truly the most terrible feeling to have one's casting interrupted by heinous injury. It's one of the easiest trials, if you ask me. Keep well away from pointy, slashy-bashy things. You want to reach the end of an arcane utterance. It's just common sense. Fortune favors the fighter who brings fire from afar. I simply love the look of loathing leveled at me by the distant duelist, dismissed by my deadly downfall.
We Thaumaturges excel at offense, but fail miserably in defense. Our most effective strategy is to topple our adversaries with overwhelming force before they have a chance to respond. Honors for knights and dead matches. Kahori, your studies appear to be progressing nicely. It won't be long before you dominate the battlefield as an avatar of sorcerous destruction.
So it's true, Bookie. Don't try to hide from me, Biggo, or you buddy, or busy, or boha. Kukubushi, what are you doing here? You promised you would teach me next.
Oh, well, why, yes, of course we did, Boosie, but Kahori here was most insistent.
And once again you bust aside in the hope that I abandon my heart's desire. Why do you deny me? Yeah. I hate you, all of you! Please, Boosie, you shouldn't say such hurtful things. You know how delicate Bingo is. I was because Boosie, our youngest brother. He so dearly wishes to become a thaumaturge like the rest of us, but it simply isn't possible. The poor boy's etheric levels are pitifully low. We thought we had convinced him to accept fate's cruel quirks when he entered the alchemist guild, but he yet yearns to walk the path of thaumaturgy. Such is Kostabuji's determination. He spends all his waking moments experimenting with alchemical concoctions, seeking a method by which he can expand his capacity for arcane manipulation. Well, this is obviously not your concern. Back to the habits with you, young thaumaturge, and I mean that in the most encouraging manner possible. That was simply incredible, Kahori. I wish I could wield the same sort of power. Uh, eh. I became an alchemist in the hopes of creating some manner of mana-amplifying elixir, but all my efforts have been for naught. The results have been far too minor to make any difference. I'll never be a thaumaturge like my brothers at this rate. I'll never be the pitiful powers of a sibling. Hmm. Mormo's urn. If I destroy it, then maybe my family will see what I'm capable of.
Wait! Don't you dare break my urn!
What the? Did that piece of pottery just talk? Are you Mormo, the void sent?
Well, yes, I am, Momo, but I'm one of the nice Wilsons. It was the nasty ones that sealed me up in here for helping a mortal. If you would be so kind as to open the lid of my urn, I will be happy to grant you a wish. Anything you desire. Fortune? Fame?
I'm not really interested in fame or fortune, but perhaps there's one thing. I'd like to have a etheric power to equal that of my brothers.
Power, is it? A perfectly acceptable wish. In fact, I sense the latent ability buried deep within your spirit. It will be a simple thing for me to turn it loose. What more is there to think about? Open the lid!
Well, I don't feel different at all. I think Mormo may have been lying. Kahori, it's time we were leaving. Oh, aren't we supposed to break this urn? Okay. And that is that. Yes, this will be such fun. I mean, it will be nice to return home after all this excitement. That is not Kokobushi. Well, it is Kokobushi, but a Kokobushi possessed by the void set that escaped from Momo's urn. It was feeding on the etheric energy of all those slain thaumaturges. And you, my dear Manarikari, what to be next? I have wanted to also be your justice powers since the moment we met. A pity. This has been such an amusing charade. However, did you see through it? I am Kokobushi's brother. How could I not? It is time I destroyed you, Momo, and put a stop to these sinister killings. As the eldest, I must take responsibility for my family's misadventures. A coward like you, destroying me, your opening strike should have pierced my heart, when instead you aimed for the knife. Fear, state your hand. Fear this thing, me will also slay your sibling.
Well, it's finally sabotaged. I shall, however, leave you with a pleasant thought. It was Kokobusi's fervent wish to amass this power. He craved this arcane strength to stand beside his brothers as an equal, but a serious now stand against you. It pains me to admit, but there is some truth to that creature's words. I surrendered the perfect opportunity to end this. I have betrayed my own teachings. Return to the Ossuary upon the completion of your trial, Kahori. I will remain here for a time and gather my thoughts.
Enough, Momo!
Well, if it isn't the eldest, the cowardly Thaumaturge brothers, I thought you'd be busy whipping under your bed, wishing that our dress would disappear. I've come to offer you a deal. I know you seek the etheric energy needed to substantiate your true form, but how much time do you tend to waste feeding on these lesser matches? Compared to these strictly sorcerers and their trim arcade ladies, my power is as a blazing sun. Do not prefer to take what I can give you. Drain my strength and assume your rightful appearance. I'm sure you think me a coward, but that is no consequence. I only wish Kokobusi returns to us unharmed. You're a wise to a quiz match. At long last, my true body, my true power is mine once more. I believe a stretching of the old arcane muscles is in order. Oh no, you don't. Void Scent. We won't let you leave here alive. So you risk your lives in a valiant rescue attempt. You should not bet what you are prepared to lose. I shall tear the ether from your very marrow. We won? We won! Victory's ours! Kokobusi! Kokobuki! Momo said. What? Where am I? Thank thou you're awake, Kokobuki. Kokobusi's returned to us. Our sibling has yet to stir from his somnolent stupor. Okay. His etheric channels have contracted. They're barely sufficient to sustain the flow of his life force. If we do not increase his capacity for either soon, his vitality will drain away completely. My mana amplifying potion. His potency is limited, but it just might be enough. Hmm? Uh, 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 uh. I see the battle ended, as I expected. Ah! You did it, Kokobushi! Your alchemy saved him! Hmm? And we would not prevail without you, Kahori. We will bear our brother back to the ossuary. Maybe to say that we might probably express our gratitude. Yeah! Black Mage, heal me.
Put up your weapon, friend. Kazakh means you no harm. So you're the one of whom Kukuruka's prophecy speaks. By your hand was the blood of these creatures spilt upon this earthen veins. Then you have earned this gem of Shadow. Take it. You will know what to do with it when the time comes. This, my part is done. Farewell for now.
Well, you certainly smell as though you've been off spilling blood, but it will take more than a bout of foulness to convince me you are an agent of divine will. I take it yours was an eventful journey. Hmm. Um, it is exactly as I described in the tales. Could it really be the gem of Shatoto? Truth be good, I can feel the magic pulsing within it. The tales tell that only souls blessed with the grace of Natal are interested in the keeping of the gem. This is beyond mere coincidence. I must investigate further. And you must assist me, Kahori. This now involves you as much as any other. Still, I cannot shake my inner skeptic. If Kukuruka somehow made contact with the outside world, he may be manipulating adventurers such as yourself for ends yet unknown to us. I will call an emergency council of the order. Please, wait here. That will not be necessary. Kukuruka, what are you doing here? How have you escaped the pit? Watch your tongue, you insolent fool. Mouse is past century in meditation governing with Natal. You will address them with the proper respect. The gobblers of the Massaja pit are very different from the heretics of your order. Suffice it to say, they had wisdom enough to listen. Must I remind you again, the will I speak is that of Natal himself.
True criminal is he who ignores the words of a god. Beware, Kukuruka. 12 said and spare those who claim their voice. This member's fast will bring disaster to us all. Cause disaster to come, you know what's at mine. That be sure. Nathal spoke unto me. By his own declaration, seal on the void gate will. Once thrown open, it can be closed once more by none but she who bears the gem of Shatoto. I speak of you, Harukawa. Huh? The gem you hold is the mark of a magic pact. With it in hand, you must now set forth to gather the keys needed to seal the void gate. Wait, you can't. I mean, you're not right, I can't just let this happen.
Silence, you hollow-pated pig! Those who do not listen should not be heard. You take for yourself the tale of Thaumaturge, and so I will not suffer you to claim ignorance. You know as well as any of the existence of a netherworld rife with shadow and monstrosity. The Void. As the bar of the Void waxes, the barrier between it and our own world wanes. Eventually, that barrier will falter, and the Void Gate will open. Was times when the black magic of Error can reseal it.
This is sacrilege!
As one who now commands forces of destruction, I bid you go forth. Black Match. Gem Shototo Zashijo, the mark of the Magi, devoted to the true dark art. In it, you already possess the first key required to see the Void Gate sealed. You have taken the back, time is needed before the back takes you. What remains mind and body. Colors every fiber of your being, dark as pitch. Visit an advanced aquarium, and there hear the words of Lalai.
Ah!
Do not fear the power to destroy. Master it. With it, destroy that which will destroy you.
You deceived us all you have. Talk! Pay you will.
You one of Italy, Malok's Kent, are you not?
Mother, her name you know.
Hmm. And you, Amaltra. Yes, you're the line of Kazibsha. I can see it. And Cobalt, through your veins courses the blood of Dagu, does it? Last but not least, the Black Magic card. Blood Leader. You could have vanquished Barbatos as you were. No doubt, you are all eager to hear what truly transpired 100 years ago. Being a kindly soul, I shall tell you. I was an ambitious matchmaker, insatiable in my thirst for knowledge of the arcade. In the course of my studies, I discovered ancient writings which taught of a black magic, a magic capable of destroying as only the gods can. It was innocent at first, until it wasn't. But then questions began to arise in my mind that demanded answers. Where had all the black magics of old gone? Why had the existence of the art been hidden? And so I probed, endlessly, tirelessly. The more I uncovered, the more it drew me in. There was such power behind. I was not merely ambitious. I was also vainglorious. I desired recognition, deference. By accomplishing that which no other could, I sought to make my legacy an eternal one. If the pursuit of black magic was trying, I would pass days, weeks, months at a time, unsure of how to proceed, and with little progress to come, came but slowly. It was then that I met your ancestors. The gem Moshatoto, the power sense magic, the relics, all of these things I owe to them. With the best knowledge, the soul crawl of my studies turned to leaps and bounds. I dare say your ancestors saw the same recognition as I. Gazib Shah, ridiculed by the Amalja for his ingenious analysis of worldly phenomena, et Ali Malak, named a pariah for not sharing in the small-minded prejudices of the exile. Dagu, a victim of his kind, etc., vowed never to leave the land of the gods. We toiled together, learning what we could, and then we did, much and more. Imagining we had gleaned all that was to be known, we prepared to hold a dark rite, one we believed would restore black magic to its fullest expression. I do not know what came over me. Blinded by my own lust for power, I uttered one of the incantations. It was arrogant, foolish. A command of the ancient powers we summoned was lost. I watched as the chaotic ether washed over my hands, played them apart, while they fused them together into an abomination. No, you couldn't mean that thing we just saw. Yes, but I saw what my hubris had created. I must draw my strength to see Barbato sealed behind the void gate. Sealed, yet not defeated. I felt myself corrupted by the ether, and was unsure whether I could hold my powers in check. Fearful, I returned to Ulda, where I manipulated the minds of combatants of the Order into believing I had committed some terrible crime, only with me confined to the depths of the Murasarja pit, would the realm be safe? And there I remained, waiting for the coming of one with the power to purify the ether, those three friends with whom I once shared a dream. I did not expect your forgiveness, but I am truly sorry. No words, no salas, squawk, only squawk! I no long for this world. Yeah, if this relic will still strength enough to offer it.
The 205th artifact. Yes, the 5th.
Welcome to the souls of the gods. Perhaps he knew it better as Null's reflection as most do. Truly remarkable, Kahori. Succeeded, while many great matters failed. Mastered what we sought to master. I can now rest, knowing that this power is safe with you. It is for you to set the hedges of the past. Alright. Danny Gental has come. May he greet me as a friend.
Maldive, give yourself up. Your followers are defeated. You have nowhere left to run.
There's no need for me to run. The summoning ritual is complete. All shall congregate in worship of my might. I may not be powerful enough to rule this world alone, but with this voice under my control, all of us will flock to this realm to kneel before me.
That void gate, it's colossal. Whatever could he mean to summon? No, Maldive, stop! Whatever comes to that portal, you'll never be able to control it.
Outcast, I summon thee. Present thyself and be bound to my will. Oh, you should run. Do you really think the two of you can defeat me alone?
They are not alone.
Your evil plans end here, Waldeep.
Zaya, where were you?
Full of a match, your lost reason shall be shown no mercy.
Prepare yourselves! Walk! Here we are! And at an end, your screams are walk!
Howdy, we're here to help, aid, assist, help. Howdy, Eli, become a little rebel. I hope I'm not too late to make a difference.
No, you're inconsequential. August, don't just stand there. Destroy them. No, I mean, no!
Sorry, and defeated by the very creature he summoned.
That's come no surprise. This playing with us is far beyond his reckoning.
Well, we can discuss it later. First, let's just deal with this void suit.
You could not have arrived at a better time. But you lost to us.
Did you think I had rushed in alone? What manner of a fool do you take me for? To think that I would repeat so grave an error.
For a moment there, I thought he would strike him.
But, but why?
You are responsible for a great many deaths, and I have been tasked with bringing you to justice. I need you alive so that you may atone for your sins. Kahori, the lie? I owe you my thanks. First, I must see to Waldiv's incarceration, but once that is done, I shall return to Mulvanna, Sagarim, and thank you fondly.
And that is all you need know. When I give the sign, you are to chant the words precisely as I instructed. Understood? Now, Kahori. That light! You? Yes, you shall serve as the bringer of destruction. As for my vessel, yes, that one should suffice. Oh. Huh? Whatever was that strange sensation? Oh, what was it about great fire within me? And then, now, it is as if my very mind is being rent into this voice. Well. Feels good to walk the earth for the first time in 2 millennia. Seems that old coot proved himself useful after all. If he hadn't kicked it, I'd find him and give him a pat on the back.
And what are you gawking at? You are a black magic, are you not? Surely you possess the common sense to recognize the wound that stands before you. Or will you be needing a hint? Some would call me that's handmaiden, but I always found that particular if it's so easily applied. Typically speaking, I am but a manifestation of a memory. You may call me by the name I used in life. Shatoto, at your service. But just of course, it's you who are in mine.
I must say, I sit with black magic today in these unwieldy hats. I truly believe it makes them look more imposing. Or are they merely compensating for something? In either event, I have no need of such adornments. Now that's more like it. Kahori, was it? Of course it was. Now that we're on a first name basis, you'll have to tell me all about yourself. One second thought. Let's skip that. Time is short, and to be honest, I don't particularly care. At any rate, as I might have mentioned, I am not the true Shatoto, she once said, but rather a manifestation of her memory. My memory. Needless to say, that still makes me the most powerful sorceress currently existing in your world. You do well to remember that if you ever are a mind to cross me. Well then, now that we've gotten the pleasantries out of the way, what do we say we have a little fun? Ready to be blasted into a gazillion itty-bitty pieces. Oh, come on now, must I spell everything out for you? I must know if you are sufficiently adept in the dark arts that we forestall impending doom. And this is by far the easiest way to do so, not to mention the most fun.
Prepare for a world of pain.
Victory is ours. Only pray it does not come too late. Perhaps if you had some black magic in your repertoire, but it does not matter. I have the utmost faith that Kahori and my efforts will not in vain. The light. Twelve, have mercy. Huh? Here it comes, and there it goes. And with that, my friends, I do believe we've spared a most crushing fate. Xantal, Kahori, you and I just saved the world, and I suppose I should thank you as well, Hero, for doing a most remarkable job of not mucking everything up. And with that, I believe my work here is done. While I'd love nothing more than to stay and save our victory a bit longer, all good things must come to an end. Don't look at all sad now. Such promising proteges carrying on my legacy. I can go to rest, knowing that I did not mother the art of destruction in vain. You have seen our art, wielded with the greatest of good, worst of evil. Having witnessed firsthand your prowess, the sheer strength of your resolve, to the future of our art in your hands. Art about well, Kahori of Light. But millennia from now, when we have long since faded to a dim memory, those who follow in our footsteps may yet wield their prodigious powers against any who would bring harm to our dull realm. Be proud, Kahori. Having shared a mind with Mistress Shitoto all this time, I can assure you that if his praise does not come easily to her lips, I can still scarcely believe she did me the honor of choosing my body as a vessel. Before meeting her in the flesh, in a manner of speaking, I had assumed Death's handmaiden was little more than a witch obsessed with fire and destruction. It seemed my impression may have been in error. May have been. Does your prudish pick-headed just prejudice know no end?
Stand me up, I see. I dare say you could learn a thing or two from your esteemed forebear on how to treat a gentleman.
Oh, is that so? Kahori, if you happen to see any gentlemen around these parts, do let me know. Anyway, we're done here. Let's see this uncultured boy here to reflect for a bit on how to treat a lady.
Lily has not even the courtesy to arrive on time for the hearing She herself requested. I swear, the woman's selfishness knows no bounds.
I move that her request be dismissed immediately.
It is for her own good.
Her own good? Yes, it is as I suspect. You speak from your own experience, don't you, child? Recall that you too once took an unpopular position in support of your erstwhile master war, one that earned you only the ire of your brothers and sisters.
Yes, what of it? If a hopeless cause, then the answer would only to isolate me from my peers.
Is it so wrong that I wish to save Elia from a similar fate? She must abandon this fast at once and return to her rightful place in the order. This I cannot agree. A short time before these proceedings, I perused what I could of these tomes. In their purchase, I read not only forbidden secrets of black magic, but accounts of astounding phenomena, the likes of which even I could scarcely imagine. Elia conducted her research without the support or interference of the order, and the fruits that research has borne cannot be denied. While our guild could not support 1,000 on the cycle, I see little to gain from stifling one woman's passion and forcing her to work with such rigid rules and regulations.
The merits of both arguments are not lost on me, and yet I must confess a degree of ignorance about the matter at hand. All know that black magic was forbidden for its role in bringing disaster to our world, and yet you still practice this art. Tell me, adventurer, is this magic as glamorous as the rumors say?
If I understand you correctly, you would argue that in the right hands, even the art of destruction might serve the greater good. And yet, how are we to be certain that this Sister Lalai can be trusted with such potentially ruinous knowledge?
My apologies, pirates. By your leave, I will tell my tale. Black magic is an inherently dangerous art. This I cannot and will not deny. Never would I suggest that even a single match pursue this path without full knowledge of the perils that lie ahead. That is precisely why I have recorded in painstaking detail not only the arcane knowledge I have gleaned, but every last one of the myriad phenomena, both wondrous and terrifying, I have experienced in its pursuit. Unbreakable bonds formed with beastmen we once thought our sworn enemy, bodies and souls consumed by the pursuit of forbidden knowledge, an unspeakable calamity revisited upon our world after millennia. We must leave this knowledge to posterity, and our sons and daughters do not repeat the mistakes of our past. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat. This is the crux of your argument, yes?
Very well. Master Kokobuki, I hereby order you to establish a research organization on the auspices of your guild to further study the impact of black magic. I also grant you permission to store the aforementioned tomes, archives, under the condition that Sister Lalai oversees them. Understood. I will see that both the tomes and Lalai herself are a safe home in our halls.
I am still not entirely convinced, but if the guild master establishment exhibits authority, I have no reason to oppose. Brothers Juvala, Master Kokobuki, cannot thank you enough. Mark my words, you will not regret this decision. I will see to it that this knowledge is passed down as it should be, that the errors of our past will never be repeated. Oh, I'm not a threat. Take no my presence for present and allow me a moment to cogitate. Huh? The reaction to my sudden appearance was within expected parameters, but I must admit I did not expect so efficient a performance against the enemies set against you. Yet, effective though your tactics were, I spied much room for improvement. As I watched battle, the wheels of my mind whirled into motion, as they want to do, inventing other possible strategies you might have employed. Let's see, taking into account your current level of ability, factoring the etheric constant, multiplying by the number of opponents, applying attacks to the other possible combat centers. Oh dear. My calculations indicate failure upon encountering threat level 9,784. Well, we'll have to see what we can do about that. Although the opportune window to do so has passed, I would nevertheless introduce myself. I'm Lily here. I'm Melvin's Gate Assessor. Acting Guildmaster the Brigade, with me to oversee training and provide any necessary guidance and instruction built of Bakanima. Since the welcoming party of the PFL the terrace, I expect with a probability of 8% that our arrival will incite further belligerence. Our objective, however, is not to trade blows, but to gain access to the hold. It may behoove us to employ Stratagem Hardhead. The aim of our opponents is to buy time so that suspect goods may be tossed into the ocean. I do not intend to give them that time, but will roll our way towards the hold as quickly as we can. It is a tactic, but a risk, but one that your presence makes possible. Shall we begin? I am Forcia Kalikia. By the authority of Melvin's Gate, I request that you surrender your goods for assessment.
Well, now, your timing couldn't be worse, lass. The old door's all rusted up, you see, but if it would open, you'll have to come back another day. We fixed the hinges.
I will see the cargo now. Any vessel entering Port of Linsa is bound by law to submit to a routine inspection.
Oh, is it? Lads, I reckon it's time our guests, and it's a little accident. Put them on the side.
Masterable display, Kahori. Now we can finally gain access to the cargo.
What have we here, then? Yes, It's one of the vicious Admiral lapdogs scampering about the ship. You're just like your mistress, always sticking your nose in where it ain't invited.
Happy.
Recognized your pretty face, did you?
You were caught. Exiled. Boss here. You hurt. You stand. Stay back. Stay away from me. Bossy, please. I'm down. What are your words?
I've had enough of your whimpering. I've certainly had enough of these putty books. It's clear I ain't learning anything from them. Look, this time we got a different kind of lesson.
Carrier! Replica preserver suspended! You must withdraw! Hurry, quickly! Back to the boat! I'll carry the horse here!
Aye, that's right. You still go back to your mistress, you won't discourse.
Now that was most entertaining. I must have something to amuse me during these little jumps back to civilization, you understand? Based on my evaluation of your abilities, I calculated you would arrive at this point somewhat earlier. You walked at the dancing, didn't you? I never expected you to be so shy. Another variable to add to your list of characteristics. I keep extensive mental notes of all the guild's members, you see. As an arcanist, it was a simple matter to engineer events that I might meet you face to face. Realm strategy is a tool used to manipulate one situation into the desired reality. And I do so enjoy seeing all this dance in the palm of my hand. Here, you have this. Think of it as a payment for your performance. Though you might consider passing Tom on to Khalid. That is the reason you sought me out, Scott. Before you give Khalid the Grimoire, however, I must insist that you dance for her. I will know if you don't. All this panel interaction simply exhausted me. It's time I return to my studies. You, on the other hand, should travel forward to the Angry Islands of Minsa. If you are carving, we shall meet again. I'm 100% certain of it. Fine grog and fine. The governor will be pleased with this. You do not say so. This is the most expedient method of gaining access to the ship. Take that satchel from you now. I have it back after I take the items I need.
Hey, what mischief are you two about?
It's merely borrowing some clothes. You wouldn't wish me to catch a chill from this prescription marriage.
You'll be dancing yourself warm once you get on the ship, boss.
You better slow with that right roll before you meet the captain.
Of course, of course. Be happy to show him the performance that awaits.
Princess Admiral Slapdog, back from that lesson, have you?
It is I who shall be teaching this day. My lecture will focus on the manipulation of reality through applied strategy.
Enough of this damn yapping, Ram. I'm dominating you to remember what the real master is.
The Smogonoff faces defeat. He will flee to the starboard. Of this, next comes his attempt to escape to the sea.
I think you're pulling me strings to you, because that's their tune! Well, I ain't falling for your bloody tricks. Ah!
Yes, at this moment he notices the Yellow Jackets I had to summon my explicit instructions to Cruiser.
You were a fool to return to us, Mecca. I hear you're fond of shekels, so we bought a set especially for you. Oh, God.
Thus concludes today's lecture. The Kahori, this strategy would not have succeeded without your flawless execution. Which suggests that my tactics yet require more work. One must allow for some small deviation in performance. I believe, however, that I now understand the relations of art. It is not enough to wish to shape reality. One must also have a complete understanding of the reality one wishes to obtain. It's time I sought out our guildmaster. Pray convey to Mistress the Virga I'm upon his wishes and my appreciation for all she has done for me. The true test of my strategies now begins. Bye! Oh, well done, Kahori.
Come in search of elegant relics, and what do I find but a pair of incompetent dabblers? What just of fate did you chance across such undeserved power?
And who might you be, sir, to so boldly question our accomplishments?
You have indeed unlocked the secrets of summoning. You must be in possession of the very treasure I seek. Oh, terribly convenient. I need only say both you both. Take what I need from your bloody corpses.
It's Blue, a summoner. How?
Cease your infantile prattle. The continuation of my divine work far outweighs the worth of your pitiful lives. Why do you struggle so? Your unwillingness to accept a fate but delays the inevitable. Heed me, Avatar and Fennec. Consider these fools all to me. What?
Feel nature's fury, you vile blackguard.
I'm tired of this childish game. Thank your gods for granting you another day of miserable existence.
He's gone. What a decidedly unpleasant fellow.
I have brought you the soul crystals, as promised. Yes, these appear to be authentic Allegan artifacts. Very well. I shall honor our bargain. From within these gems I will draw the memories of ancient summoners, the slumbering essence of an elder. All the attendant knowledge and power shall be yours. The bumbling summoner and incompetent lackey make an appearance at last. You think to capture me? Fools. I have orchestrated your every move.
You have grown much in the artistry through the wisdom of paragons. I now command the power of an elder primal.
You made a deal with the Paragons, and you call us fools? The Ashians will never relinquish the hold.
It's all price to pay. Feel the strength of my child. It is indescribable. I will use this power to annihilate the beast tribes and put an end to that once for all. The primals will rise no more. Hear me, demon king of Devour Claim. Feed on my ever-burning anguish. The culmination of my sacred duty is at hand. First, there's one more soul crystal that must be mine. I will tolerate its wasted potential no longer. All memories of summer's past should have been unstoppable. I will seal the disease of beast metal face of the land to my emotions. Primal that tempered my weak will simply will put that to oblivion.
So, I see my order's records were accurate. It was buried deep in the archives. I recently discovered a report that described how you slew your own brother. He was corrupted in your later kind of belief rate, was it not? And your superiors in the Immortal Flames thought it a mercy to conceal that inglorious detail.
Once the soft-headed fool had been turned, there was no saving him, and thus I took it upon myself to expunge the stain of embarrassment. My work is not undone. The primal, no, all primals must suffer for that insult. But I killed my brother, I found myself liberated. My vision clear. No deed was too vile, and I promised to have the power I required. Can you not see? I am the Sword of Vengeance. I shall wrest that soul crystal from your bastard corpse. I did not anticipate this. You should not have been able to complete the meditations under such duress. But I shall not underestimate you again. Our next meeting shall be our last.
You did it. Faced the Paragon and lived. And it's all thanks to you, Kahori. You and the Tower of Might of Bahamut that you now command.
Despite the Ashen's interference, we achieved what we came here for, but I'm afraid this is not the place to celebrate. Let us return to the landing where the Dawn's light finds us in forbidden territory. were raised unto greatness by Lahabre himself. You defeated my master, Bigger Blight. Mayhap it is meet that your strength will be honest, but the day will come. You will not escape us this time, Ashen!
Now, Kahori, unleash your power! Son, the Paragon is no more.
You had posted first as well, Kahori.
When did you learn how to cast it? Did we not first require the libraries to? My apologies, Captain, but in order to deceive one's enemies, 'tis best to begin with one's friends. There was never any such book. All that Kahori truly requested was a catalyst of back to focus her energies. I knew that once the Ashen observed us traveling towards his library, he would assume that, without some long-buried wisdom, he could not risk leaving Kahori free to gain the greater power.
And so this entire journey was a fate, a trap to lure me to wilds. Well, you soon had me. Remind me to never cross wits with you.
Anomalous potential confirmed. Commencing scan. Latent ethereal capacity immeasurable. Center parameters exceeded. Reinitializing system.
What? He wants to go another round?
Master, sorry. How have you come to be here?
Master, surely you do not mean that, son.
Principia. They evoke you. This should suffice.
What did you do to Prin?
The construct is unharmed. I simply added another layer of security. Do not disappoint me, Sona. I'll be waiting.
Aunt, the way you vanished was almost as if...
That's teeth. What was that all about? Bah, we'll discuss this back in Ulda after we've seen to the wounded.
Wonderful. You've done well to make it this far. The summoner has to be around here somewhere. Yamitra, you should catch it. I'll buy you some time. We came here to remove the seal you put on Principio. Do as we ask, and this can all end peacefully. I'm sorry, Captain. I'm afraid I can't do that. To do so would run contrary to the purpose for which I was created. Surely by now you've come to realize my true nature. You are an Eggy in the form of my creator, an existence made possible through a fusion of summoning magic and through chemical technology. But while Master Sari was the last of great summoners of Valak, you are not more than an elaborate imitation, and you are no match for the summoner who now stands before you. Very good, but your conjecture has missed the mark. What I am is a defense mechanism that is capable of self-enhancement or combat ever greater things. Shall I phrase this in simple terms? It meant that I encountered a presence with great potential in the sun. I am compelled to harness that potential through great force and compose its ether into a new guardian entity. You mean to kill Kahori and make an Eggy of the Warrior of Light? That we reached an understanding. A peaceful conclusion to this encounter was never found. His reasoning has broken down. Your deeds have saved countless lives, will continue to do so. How can one justify killing you, mistress, when you embody the very principles for which summoning magic was invented? Yamitra, in luck finding that summoner. I just finished 3 threats. The camouflage is impressive, but I'm still shocked that we missed something of that size. Our true enemy is up there! Oh, observant of you, you have uncovered Master Summoner Sari's greatest mysteries, an artificially sentient evocation matrix. The complexity of my design simply cannot be compared to the primitive principles used in Principio's construction. Your defeat is inevitable. Enough talk for an aging machine whose logic channels have obviously rusted with disused mistress. Like you and your companions supposed to be an unsightly and unseemly amalgamation of refuse. Pheromone to you, Fordola. You again. I see you brought company. What is it now? My thoughts on finding Bringeth. Is that what you came all the way here to ask me about? I fight because I like the idea that I can help others. The feeling that my presence is needed. Not hard to explain considering how my own mother decided she didn't want me in her room. And then there was the nightmare of the Waking Suns. Abba and all they gave their lives to save mine. I strive to be the sort of man whose life was worth saving. Oh, very honorable. Not such lofty ideals for my actions. One will doesn't come into it. Finding was part of the deal when they conscripted me with the other convicts. I follow orders and I get to live. If I died on the battlefield, one will shed a tear. Don't say that! You'd think I'd be glad to see you killed. It would be a
only person who wasn't.
What about you, hero? You're usually the first one they throw into the dragon's maw. Let's see what battles you've been made to fight.
You journey to another star to bring back the darkness. I'm not sure you're the realm's greatest champion or the realm's greatest lawyer.
I believe you, Kahori, and I want to follow the path you walk. Even I could never hope to carry the same burdens. I can at least work towards having a sturdier back. Speaking of burdens, you know a little something about that, don't you, Cordula? We're fighting for yourself at all, pretty comrades. We're not so
Don't pretend my gift is anything like yours. I wanted, asked for it even, but more broken than I bargained for. How many souls were sacrificed for their usage? No, the power they gave me was tainted from the beginning. But if I can do some good with it, maybe they didn't die for naught.
That's fine, leave me be. We've got training to do.
Yes, this is it. A treatise on Nemean military tactics, just as I had hoped.
Hello there.
Ah! Mayhap the tablet can explain this. Scholars? Familiars? Fairies? The sunlight of Eos doth soothe and shield. The moonlight of Selene doth silence and strength. Kahori. By the 12, have you any idea what this means? We have rediscovered the long lost magic arts of Nemean scholars. Well met, Kahori. I had only just arrived myself. 'Twas in this vicinity that the Tonberry was last sighted. I would luck it would not have gone far. Look, right up the stairs.
My son, my dear son, long last, I... Ranka, it rises, it rises!
Comes!
Ah!
Huh? What are you doing? Move, damn you!
Like...
I'd found it all! Thank the gods you've come, Kahori. Any later, and we might have had to proceed without you. Unbury appears to be in some sort of trance and is oblivious to our presence. Is everyone ready? Excellent. Remember, we must surround the fiend. Cannot be allowed to flee.
My dear son, stay away. I cannot.
Damn it, not again! It's the sanctuary inside the Wanderer's Palace. Come, let's follow and finish this once and for all. What? Again? Why do you protect this demon? Lily, my son, why are you here? Who has summoned you? Then Nim is no more. 1,500 years. Can it truly be so? I was Suito Karito before the sickness from the sea transformed me. The traders, they were the first. As their ears and nooses began to atrophy, the limbs grew shorter, the skin. We scholars tried to halt the spread, tried to find a cure. In time, we too. Sympathy turned to fear, and fear turned to anger. Monsters, decadents, abominations. Then you were once a man! They sealed the sick within the temple with magics, tried to drown us, tried to forget us. Though our bodies had been changed, our minds remained intact. But within every man lurks a beast, when those whom you call kin deny come to hate and despise.
I too succumb to the rancor until you reunite me with my dearest son. Long has my mind been clouded with hatred by the resplendent light of the long last. I am free.
Kahori! Long last. Oh, Master! Ah! Olimsa, for the Chandras, and for glory, attack! To victory! Compels of high water! Is it? Hit back! It's trying to infect us! No! Now, Kahori! Aha! We are victorious! Yes, when I think of the horror visited upon my people, But now, no one else will shout it. My thanks to you and Uncle Soko. Aye, you've got my gratitude as well. To see proper royal rings again.
Indeed it is. True day, the torch is passed to you. May the Royal Marines evermore defend the people.
Oh. Look, it's a Nemean grimoire. I recognize this. It's my father's. These. These are his robes. They're from the day he left. All of it has been so perfectly preserved. It's almost as though he was wearing them but yesterday. Oh, what's this? Is that his soul crystal? Yes, and within summers the fairy that has been with my family for generations. I thought I had lost nearly everyone. That God's forsaken war and the terrible diseases followed. Yet in spite of all odds, here she is. The last of my family, sitting right in the palm of my hand. I would give anything to see her again. Lilac, please, answer me.
Stoto! Stoto! What happened? Wake up! Kahori, something's wrong. She's not responding. We must get her back to Camp Tranquil immediately. What? Is it? Is it gone? Haha! It is! We did it! It's another victory for the Royal Marines.
The statue stopped moving, and the earlier dread I felt has begun to recede. It appears the Phantom Fairy is no longer.
Yes, which means there's a very good chance Toto's ether has returned to her. But she'll be up soon. Let's hurry back so that she might have a friendly face to wait to. Kahori, what in the God's name are you doing? Come, we must return to Camp Tranquil post haste. If all are clear on what must be done, let us commence. Oh, it burns! It burns! Kahori, Lily, now! Fight it, Satoto! You are truly radiant, Satoto, inside and out. These are the Shaolins we seek, and it seems they have found themselves some cover. Unhand my grandfather! Ah, feisty. We'll fetch a fine price for that one from the pleasure box, captains. So, you've spoken. Grab the old man. These wizard types carry on them all manner of gem baubles and golden trinkets. Up, or I'll toss you to the snakes. You want to see the old man again? He leaves the girl. Try anything, and he's dead. Wait! Grandfather's soul crystal. Why would he leave it here, surrendering any power he might have had to free himself from those bandits? Unless you were the one he saw in his reading before we left the old world. That was more than a moon ago. My grandfather scribed from the cards that he would serve as the bridge for countless souls to be passed from one another. Might you be the... These men of the forest are careless. Tracking them will be no difficult feat. I shall follow and strike before they have time to regroup in numbers. The stars have spoken and laid the path not before you, but before the adventurer here. You must take the soul of the astrologer and place it in your heart. Listen to the tales of those who walk before you, and all the journeys you do as your own. As for the tools you require and the knowledge to build them, I, Viva, shall see to those points. You saw that there is no fear in my grandfather's eye from bandits, too. This is because he has seen you come to his rescue. Our lives are written in the stars long before we trod upon the sign. It is not by chance that you stand here today with the soul of the astrologian in your hand. It is fate.
Look to the skies, Kahori, and there you will see 6 stars aglow in pale yellow. This is the bone. This constellation is thought to be the key to the first heaven, the heaven which holds the world tree. Founded by the matron and nurtured by the keeper, the world tree is the source from which all life is said to have sprung. Drunk of the world tree of the bold, and strength of the weak, allowing them to stand firm in the face of adversity. Now open that gate, and its power is yours to command. The solid bowl represents a solid foundation. It's not coincidence that this very constellation is risen to mid-heaven at this very moment, the moment of the new astrologian's birth. I think I saw this a moon ago. It seems I'm a better reader of fates than I thought. But I jest. It has been a long journey, with more than its share of unexpected excitement. I am an old man. One does not need luck of a dick of a cannon to see that my wayrakes were not carrying me much. Let us make haste to Ishgard, so that I may give that ungrateful Jennifer a proper upbringing.
There, Kahori. The balance. Focus on the constellation and attune to its power. The balance represents the heaven of fire, well made prosperous by the blessing of the traders, but at the same time one whose equilibrium is maintained by the divine judgment of Azimo, the warden. Azima's might will empower those who take up their blades and meet divine punishment in the name of the sun gods. Thus, as the balance burns crimson hot, will unlocking the gate to the second heaven. Now, let us speed ourselves to the next location. Where will we go? Why so soon, you ask? Would you rather that I had you to commit yourself to another several moons of using Malfix to put down hedge moles? Thought not. Raise your eyes to the stars and witness the violet glow of the spire. And the herd heaven rises in our towers, spinning gears atop the springs constructed by the builder himself. The sail without cease by the jealous Stralka, but the destroyer's mighty 11 bolts only serve to power the spire's clockworks. It is thought the blessings of both creation and destruction that strength is granted she who sees her stars rise under this sun. Now open the gate, the power is yours. Using the arcana to draw upon the powers of the stars they represent. This path we walk as astrologians is called the Royal Road. It can be treacherous and fraught with peril, but it can lead men and women to greatness. Huh? Oh! 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 Lay down them weapons, or I'll cut the old man a new grin under his chin. I cannot believe that actually worked. Nor can I, but then again, never have I fought someone so credulous. Now let us do this as they do in the Fear Babes. You step over here, I let go. Easy peasy. Wait, I know you. You're the bandit leader who attacked Lady Leviva's grandfather in the Black Shroud. Someone has a good memory for being so on in years. Well then. This changes everything. First off, I can finally drop this annoying pirate accent. And secondly, I suppose I can simply kill you now, rather than after pretending to let go once the lady is drawn close enough. Now, look to the stars and behold the arrow. The fourth heaven of wind, was created up a lofty peak by Oshan, the Wanderer, whose footsteps had been guided by the navigator. The wind that blows off Limland seas guides the arrow fast and true, and so shall it deliver the weary souls of those trapped in the mire of confusion, indecision, and over-contemplation. The fourth heaven has opened its gates, allowing you access to its independent realm. From this day forth, its power is yours to interpret and that power will further aid you as you continue to hone your skills. Now, let us return to Ishgard. I have a few words for a certain student of mine who felt inclined to forego this particular lesson. There, the Ewa. Focus, Kami. Focus, and let the constellations ether twine with you. It is said through the fifth heaven flows a mighty river, carrying the water spilled forth in scholars' vessel. And in that water is the strength of all that have come before, and all who spun from the Miasum, who were from rich might and metals. Now the power of the Ewa is forever yours, and forever shall it point you to victory. While I cannot forgive our patriot for skipping yet another of his lessons, I cannot deny the passion hidden deep in all his posturing may have its uses. Word of our field is spreading, and our inherent nature has begun to stir. Curiosity is proving better motivated than skepticism and faith. Our time may come soon. Just as I expected, these fools have led me straight to the answers I've sought since my arrival in this backwoods realm. And if I am not mistaken, my trusted companion should be arriving right about... Now, I'll be taking this.
The moment you lift off in that airship, the whole land will know you are not the true Temple Knights, and you will be made to answer for your crimes. Once we're in the air, it will not matter what anyone knows, you fool. We will not be returning once we have slain you and your friends.
No one shall stand in the way of my fate, especially not some dog's body of the forum. Kahori, gaze upon the night sky and open your soul to the final constellation, the spear. The spear is the gate to the sixth heaven, where the spear resides in a palace of ice carved by her own spear. Ice formed of moonbeams collected by the lover, Menfina. The spear fills us not only with the power to overcome our enemies, but also the compassion that is necessary to grant those same enemies mercy. My power is yours. See directed to those whose faith required. It is done. You have attuned yourself to the six lower heavens. Now that you know their strength, the true journey begins.
What have we here?
Sylvester, you who vowed never to set foot in this barbarian land again? Yes.
Clever girl. Yes, it was I who hired Seven to bring you back to Chalet. If you had come back with us quietly, you'd be free right now rather than an unwanted criminal facing a trial, imprisonment, or even execution. Depending on what you have told these tame savages of us. Yes, my dear. Oh, but you were chance. You foolishly refused it. The verdict has been issued. I'm here to protect you. Though, I must place some blame on my friends. Had she not insisted on playing games, perhaps you would have displayed reason by your action. Instead, she merely added fuel to a fire already hot and inherent stubbornness. Now I am forced to make the journey to this filthy realm, clean up a mess. Suppose that starts with these companions of yours.
Kahori, take Jenny card and leave right now. Neither you are ready for magics of the variety you need.
What of you, my lady?
I'm going to reclaim my father's journal.
Brave. Your father was brave. Your father is also dead.
Lady Laviva!
Oh, now I understand Celeste's frustration. This realm is truly overrun with vermin. How we suffered here for so long, I will never know. Very well, Laviva. No choice. You may already know we have questioned Nace regarding your unauthorized passage to yours. What you may not know is that we still hold him in the dog cells. Just as a precautionary measure, of course. We would not want to see him flee again before the trial. Now, your grandfather is not as spry as he used to be, and I'm uncertain how long the sanity of a man will, his age, last in complete darkness. The longer you delay, the closer we come to finding out. If you wish to see your grandfather released, you will come to the abandoned city of Companion Indians. There, my airship will be waiting to take you back to the old world, but you will be tried. Fairly. I suppose you could run, but know that doing so would have grave consequences for your grandfather, possibly your mother as well, and we would still eventually find you.
Wait! My father's diary!
You may still be close. Wait here.
Wait, if you wish to see your grandfather live, you will not kill me.
That was never our intention, Sylvester. No. I only wish to ask a few simple favors. The first being the return of my father's diary. You will then send word back to the old to have my grandfather released immediately. And finally, you will return to Charlotte and report to the farm that I have disappeared and I am presumed deceased. If you do these things, and I shall tell the farm all I know of your unfolded event, my father's death. I doubt they'll be as generous with him as he is I.
And what? We shall remain here and continue to spread our knowledge across this worm-eating realm like a sweet green butter. You know not what you do. The barbarians of this realm have shown that they can only use knowledge to destroy each other. They corrupt it, lessen it, and then they forget it. They never once have shown they were worthy of the knowledge they so defied. Yet you would still give it to them. Very well, I shall do as you ask. But know that the Forum is ever listening or watching. Should you continue your escapades here in Ishgard, they will find out. And they will send others until they have succeeded where I have failed.
Then you'd best make certain they do not. Your powerful man will sometimes be a master of lies and deceit. But that should not prove too difficult, and if it does, well then, we can always show them what manner of a man you truly are.
I do not think there will be any need for that. Sylvester Halberbeckett is not a fool. He will not sacrifice what he has spent the past 2 decades building Bugel. He will look us back to the cobbles as he uses an inferior. Especially if you've offered a means of accomplishing it without causing him to lose face. This part of course will live, but it's not why he cannot go.
You're right, Jennifer. Something I never thought I would admit. At least I thought.
So, does this mean you will remain in the sea and continue your teaching?
Of course I will. There's the pending contract with House Durndale, my obligations to the victors, and hundreds of tail feather, and then, of course, there is the matter of your invitation. Memory serves me, you have still only opened half the Heaven's Gate.
So this is your ball. In the far east we know of the constellation as something different, but know all the same. I must admit, however, that seeing it under a different sky than mine fills my heart with both a sense of both wonderment and now confusion, knowing what it represents to your people. What I cannot wrap my head around is that you would truly believe notions so foolish, is that the power of Earth, a word that by your own definition so would not come from the land itself, but rather from 6 tiny lights speckling the night skies. We students of geomancy believe that such power naturally lies beneath our feet, ever flowing to creation as blood does for our veins. Yet, despite the differences in our thinking, the similarities in our currency, all trees are born of the earth, and their protection is universal. A most thought-provoking opinion that I am certain they will be delighted to hear, though might I suggest you report part of my being unable to comprehend our foolish notions, unless you enjoy having a slave to what that comes to box. Shall we be good then? By this hour, Lady Laviva will have already made the journey back to the athlete.
To think that this may be the last I ever see of your heavens. I am beginning to understand why your people treasure them so. And with the opening of the sixth, I have prepared my mind and soul for the seventh. The final gate that leads to true dominion over the heavens. Also, Lady Laviva insists. Our conversations have been eye-opening to say the least. She theorizes that our two schools may actually be one and the same. Whereas astrologians look to the stars above the database, we geomancers look to the star below and listen to its songs and draw answers from its whispers. Well, I am certain my master is begging Hingashi agreement upon hearing that the Western will not only summons beliefs. She has grasped 1,000 generations of teaching. I am more willing to indulge her eccentricities now, though she means no ill will. I only wish that we would have had more time to possibly see if there was some way we could have combined our knowledge to create something new, something the world has never before seen. With that, I bid you, Lady Laviva, Tibaran, Bacanel, Sorskin for man, sweetly pare. The tall chap on the second floor always mumbling about some Star Trek dude. Even Snake would nod, the fondest of her words. I have a long journey ahead of me, and if I do not leave now, I fear I will never be able to.
The very hells have opened! Who'll save us? Tenkoto, we just walked up all those steps to our final showdown at Kogene Castle. Now we have to go all the way down to the right. Watch out. Hinka will seek to draw attention away from him by throwing chaos in the streets. Coeurl, you focus your energies on the fox. Kahori needs to work with any recipients. Should provide you both with support from the rear. Hinko is calmed. Now lay the bonds and complete your great-grandfather's ritual.
rivers of heaven and earth, wind and water, flow together as one. May the gods cleanse this land of its impurities, and see it God. Ho! May the wrath that once held rule be here to the seas for be forgotten for eternity.
It's done. Together with Save Gane, we will tear down the walls and separate our two schools. This will be a day long remembered, the day I knew hope was born. Foremost, I believe I owe you both an apology, or at least I owe you one, Jinako. As for you, Coeurl, did you arrive at the ridiculous notion I was somehow languishing in the throes of love?
But Kahori and Jinako mentioned that you were not yourself to return by Fugine. I simply assumed that. Do you dare suggest that we had any hand in this? You were not to put a bell in the pillars before you were telling anyone, or this with the cavernous maw that yawned at the hardcore only master of, and how you were to fill it.
Lonely? Far from lonely. In fact, I've already promised my heart to another.
Of course, already promised. Wait, what?
You heard me, and I'm gonna spoken true.
Whoever could it be? It's certainly not Kahori, or Heaven's friend, Coeurl.
Why, astrology, of course. What would you expect, Brain?
And who might you be?
Delectable.
Your mortal frame brims with vital energies, an irresistible feast.
Kahori, are you unharmed? Lambert!
A pleasure to see you, Saru. My, how the years have etched themselves on your brow. The smirking bastard is Lambert, we were allies once. Ah yes, the valiant Crimson Duelist. Such fun memories. I relish this.
The duelists live on through me, traitor.
Not for long, my old friend. You shall soon share their fate.
Kahori!
Rude interruptions, this is not how I wish to save your feet.
Lampard, gods damn you.
What have we here? An impostor. Seem I fallen victim to a child's blow. Your cabal is in ruins, Lambert. This time you will face the consequences of your crimes. What's must know? Why did you turn coat for the Empire? All we had achieved together. Ah, still the same simple issue. Same tiresome ideas. Your point. How many lives did we save, you and I? What did that truly accomplish? The ancient art of red magic is capable of so much more. A red match restricts the source of his magic, but accelerates the effect of his spells via the medium of his non-physical form. To fall such a mage would then attempt the same techniques whilst channeling the vast ethereal energies of nature. Was it ever? The will that would be consumed. Just so. And there we see the true potential of the art. Imagine the incredible powers it could unleash. Of in a cage within these prisons of flesh. In the wisdom of the ancients that I discovered the means to transcend, the method to transform one's vessel and command over grand magics. Best evade, however, was a costly one. Restructuring my body required years upon years spent in arcane slumber. Was it worth it to surrender that which makes you mortal? I free myself from my chains! I now command energies greater than any under the black, or the white, or the red. You was a duelist, but merely my first step towards greatness. Noble sacrifices for a greater cause. You damnable fiend! My art is unfettered by weak-minded taboos. You cannot best me with your feeble red magics. Never once did I lose a duel to you. This day will be no different. You always were the better fighter. I barely succeeded in keeping you scratch. But a single scratch is all I need. You see, as the consequences of my transformation, my strength lies not in harming your body, but in draining your spirit. Once I wounded you, your life was next to me. You... Oh, no! Well, you get draw breath. Ruff along. I shall send you to Thal's realm with the answer to your question. My reason for joining the Empire. My new form allows me to wield spells of a magnitude 9 to ordinary mortals, and I must be. If I fail to consume sufficient divinities, then I am afflicted with a terrible. My work as an assassin provides me with fresh training, an ideal environment in which to pursue my research. I am eternally grateful to Xenos for his rare and generous understanding. Speaking of achievements, with the constraints of red magic of a knot of frustration, after 2 decades of futile resistance, is your struggle finally over. Prince, you must flee! This is far from over. Students of red magic, are you? Come then. Show me how you resist the advent of your own destruction. Oh! Gods above!
At last I am free from that miserable prison. 1,000 years of scheming come to fruition, yield unto me thy vessel and herald. Thou shalt be host to mine immortal glory.
Host, you seek to possess Arya's body.
A masterpiece of centuries. For generations have I guided the dreams, my blood lifted, bringing them together and strengthening their line. When at last the chosen one was born, I sent another to secure my precious vessel, He commanded his own puppets, never knowing he was mine.
I'm bored.
See me, child, my darling creation. I am the reason for thine existence. The entanglement of thy sighs, for thy deliverance into solitude.
Do not listen, Arya. Her words are poison.
Great destiny. Thy life was molded by my hand.
Something's gonna happen. That's
All of it. Sweet child.
Arya, no! Arya, the dead is slain. Come back to us now. Damn it, why would she wake? Where am I? Where's everyone? Oh, I see. This is my own mind. I'm being forced aside by that fiend.
Yes, accept thy fate, child. Mine own form was destroyed, but within thy vessel has my soul taken refuge. Once thy will had my destined soul transformed to shell. I shall rise anew, glorious and complete, and then I shall wreak my vengeance upon all the children of man. Surrender to me.
That has created me. I have to accept this fate. I was always meant to be. Forgive me, Kahori. There are so many more memories I'd hoped to make. Farewell. No, this cannot be all there is. One more. I want to live.
Do not torture thyself, child. You will swallow. You may see that.
Decide my own fate. Arya, come back, my friend. Soon, Kahori, look out. The dead is still here. Your soul is safe now, the death is gone. You triumphed over her at the last. A chance I wouldn't have had if you not destroyed her in the flesh. With the stout heart and the power of red magic, there is no foe we cannot overcome. It's to you, so amply proven. Now, let us put this dreary ruin behind us, but have a care for your surroundings. This old city is home to more than sinister void sound. Right. Let us return these relics to their rightful places. What should be the last of them? But what of your comrade's blade? Oh, well, would you indulge me in a moment of nostalgia? The man who wielded the sword suffered from shell reserves of ether, so I commissioned a woman capable of channeling his energies in the most efficient manner. As you imagine, this custom blade thus forged cost him a small fortune. We would taunt him and his empty purse without mercy, of course, challenging him to become a match worthy of such priceless. His reply to our jeering comments would always stay with me. Even should I fail to do this deal justice, it will remain long after I have perished. The kindred soul shall take up the sword, and then you will see my coin was wisely spent. His hopes for such a legacy died. I entombed me, believing that no man would rise to claim it. But I was wrong. You two stand here as the proof that our efforts to revive red magic were not in vain. It was when I discovered the sword missing that I was put in mind again on my comrade's bullets. I wonder if he did not orchestrate this affair from beyond the grave. But his will. Kahori, you appear to have a distinct taste of it. This blade, I think, should belong to Art. But I'm not even your student right now. I don't think I deserve to have it. I made a promise to you, did I not? That once you learn to harness your ether, I would take you under my tutelage. The way I see it, you have more than upheld your end of the bargain. Accept the Soraya. Be my apprentice and help me usher in a new future with Red. I will. You would offer to accept me as your student once more, then let this be my answer. It is done. Let us present here this day under a new oath, to fight for the common good with pure heart and unbending steel. So you give it the Earth's price, what for? Well done, Kahori. By smithing stone and earth, you forged unyielding weapons of your fists. You're nigh endless hunting, Kahori. I, just like myself in my younger days.
This must be the promising recruit you've been telling me about.
Well, of course she's promising. She's training under Hamon Holy Fist.
That's our Master Hammond.
Hurry, I do believe I have introduced my assistant yet. This is Chichuto.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance. As introduced, I serve as Master Hammond's right hand. There's still much more of it to learn. Together, let's strive a mastery of our art.
Chichuto joined the guild soon after I was made its master. She's my very first student, as a matter of fact. Oh well, there was one other to be sure, but...
Let's not dwell on the past, Masters. Kahori's my creature we were discussing. Which reminds me, did you collect my gift from her? My gifts are worn down, and I do need the money for repairs.
Yes, Kahori's future with us is bright indeed. If she keeps up her efforts, she may well become the next Holy Fist. Raid hard and when they go strong, by the time I'll have a lesson for you.
I'm on Holy Fist, just a look.
If you know who I am, then you'll know what's good for you. Come quietly or there'll be trouble.
Holy Fist, don't make me laugh. You're being fooled, all of you.
Fooling who? What in the world are you talking about?
It was a dark night several months ago. I was on the wilds, trading alone. For distance, outside a master leaving the tavern, turning for the city, thinking to accompany him back. I followed on his heels. I was about to call out when I saw this.
Your chance, Holy Fist. You're a fighting spirit, I'll grant you that. You'd well to know your limits.
What, Master?
You're a baby boot. You're no ordinary mammoth.
Master!
All I wanted was to be surrounded by scanning calculators when my time came. Gods are gone.
Master, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself!
Now you've seen it with your own eyes. Master was beaten by a mom, a common bleeding marmot. You remind us how strong he was, and in return, he was lying through his teeth.
I can scarcely believe my eyes until Master Bigfar learns of this. Gods, I haven't felt this invigorated since forever. When I'm fighting you, it's as though I'm fighting my younger self. Perhaps that's the hope of these old bones. I'll make my comment yet, see if I don't.
What are you doing, old man? Learning how to walk?
Yo, Wetfall White Axe! Ain't none called me that in ages. Not since the day you defeated me on the Bloodsands. I gave up prize fighting after that for the humiliation. But it were long till I found a place in the Elephant. Your boy Harukawa works for me now. Imagine me surprised when I learned he was trained under the mighty Holy Fist. Holy face ain't nothing but an English days, I'm told. I just sleep at night knowing how flaccid you've become. Of course, if you're having trouble not enough, you can always have a try away from someness. I'll even give you a complimentary sample, but like as not, the other not so like you will wake up again.
Shut your mouth, Wakefar, or I'll shut it for you.
No, let's be civilized for a moment, eh? Both lands and roll. Let's put each other out. You mentioned making a comeback just now. If you're serious about it, I'd be glad to lend a helping hand. Way in one venue. This is why we have us a rematch. Of course, take place in public, just like old times. Oh, and there should be a fitting purse as well. Let's say the winner gets the Futilist Guild.
What? That's ridiculous! Master, you're not obligated to take him up on this!
This must be your little speed. Rest assured, after I've taken over the guild, I'll keep Ron as my personal assistant.
Do you really mean to fight him?
I have no fear, Chito.
Master.
Cody, I don't mean to put undue pressure on you, but the fate of the guild rests upon your shoulders.
I don't believe this! Yeah.
Listen to me, Trudeau. I know I can do this. I just need Kahori to keep getting stronger, as she's been doing so far. Fighter reminds me of who I used to be. I'm confident I can be that man again.
I didn't expect them to come so soon at all. You sure you want to go ahead with this? Not my mind reason. I'd sooner than I've heard yet. Just give up now. Put an end to this bonus for us. You can live out the rest of your days in peace.
The only more surprise I see is the man trying to squirm out his own self-rot challenge. Well, I'm gonna make him the same offer. Look away and get hurt.
You see, AMANO is going to bonus legendary technique. You know the AMANO, is it safe?
I see H is robbing you. Wait, she's running straight. Well, if you're so eager for pain, I'm not dying to you. Just remember, there ain't no going back. The trading goes fine.
Just like old times, eh, Wakefar?
Ah! Did you see that? Because I saw something! You're so fast!
No, this can't be. I refuse to be bitten by a senile fool. How? Get your asses out here, all of you! Guess you're wondering that was Pluto. Just a drop of it and your body turns hard as iron. Not even blades can pierce it. Stubborn bugger.
Harukawa, but why? I refuse to fight on the side of cheats.
Say your prayers to whatever gods you keep. By the time I'm finished, not even your mothers will recognize you.
You did it, Master Hammond. You won. Master.
Oh, Chichito. We won. This victory wasn't mine alone.
Oh, Festica, that was incredible! You won the avenue with those crooks!
I'm gonna tell my grandchildren tales of what happened here.
Our work here is done. Let's all go home to the guild.
Oh. Huh?
Buddha Geld, so good of you to drag yourself all this way. Fine, so good. Uncounted, you far exceeded what the low expectations I had. I suppose introductions are not far be it for me to deny the realms unmet the comfort of one's another company. Buddha Geld, Kahori, Buddha Geld. The monk I spoke of, sent to me by Karuna. Should have a capable of Buddha Geld as well, but he is still mind for history. The spirit believes in witchcraft or chakra, and spiritual energies have a tenacious hold. Oh, truly, this is the area where there have been sightings of walking dead. For the tales, some claim they've seen an apparition wearing the garb of an ancient commander.
Careful, there's still dangers about. This work is dear to him. That's good. That's for knowledge, for truth. Discovery awakens him. You two have overcome. Can you not feel it? Do not be frightened. Here was a battle. Much energy remains. It is found you. It flows through you. Your chakra has been opened. This was the light, sure. Is there said, with the guild's many, I am a brother of the monk. My order is the fist of rock. Our way is to drain the body and mind. This is our weapon. With it, we put down our enemies. The energy within us moves the most. Chakra is the seat of energy. It is a sacred place. It can be opened, and the life goes within. Chakra assists in all things, in all things. In not all beings can open them. But training is needed, and great discipline. But these, the life force, be magnet. There are those that require no training. Their strength is such that it causes the chakra. I've heard of this happening, but never have I seen it. Until now. I see it in your greeting virtue. You mean to walk the mountain, so I will give you this. So first, the mark of my altar. None but a monk may hold it. Only then will you sleep. Your chakras are wicked. That's clear. So you are willing. But you bore that crystal before you, from that hand. Their breath, their movement. They will one day be yours, but your chakra must open further. Only then can the crystal's memories return. This is no more than the beginning. Now you must train. Learn to control the life force within you. With time, you will master it. We stand on an ancient battleground. Great war was waged here. Spirit of fight lingers. The ether reaches for the chakra. It leads to the opening. That's why we monks seek such lands. Erek seeks these lands for reasons of time. The fates will be yours. Follow him. Your chakra will grow evermore. Does Erek sleeping? If not, I'll see your safety. Please, sister, the ether meter. Gather it and bring it to the goldsmith. Well done, sister. Obey your chakra. It has grown. I had hoped to arrive before you, but I see I'm late. The sun's power has gone to you. There's nothing left for me here. It is, as I told you. We monks travel where ether flows strong. There we train. The power of the land enters us. Thus, our chakra expand. This bonding causes great unrest. The land's energy becomes unstable. It will enter no other until it comes. Feel nothing here. As you would feel nothing, find sandbags. The land bonded to my chakra, as ether found unrest. The teacher's work means nothing. I took no reading. I meant to hasten here, but I was delayed. There was a gathering of the monkhood. I was summoned to the door of the The teacher's challenge? Why not? I will use my device here. Inners will suffice. The man has already reached his conclusion. He will twist the data. It is a sad existence to sacrifice all for truth, yet be unable to truly know who sees it. Speak not of this to him, sister. You see both our aims. You know my people. I tell this to you, you and you alone. I am of the Alamican resistance. I'll fight for freedom from Garlemald. I escaped the occupation. Come to fight. To gather allies and weapons. But these lands sadden me. The people have forgotten. Alamigo is a distant memory. The resistance here is small. They aid where they can, but it is not enough. This war demands great power. That power lies in the chakra. The teacher is not an evil man. He thinks only of his worth, not the suffering of innocence. His knowledge can be used for good. The battlefields, to get at the tide. The chakra of many must be opened. This way is lost to me. No, I will have this power. I must. Then to oppression, and then to starvation. Alamigo will be made free. I will see it done. Forgive my speech. This is a matter close to my heart. I'll give you my advice, but I ask you to say nothing of this to Eren. I beg you, sister. You claim the power of Garlemald. Fools. Power outside your own cannot be trusted. You had no defeating me. Seven chakras falls within me. Soon it will. What it does, the Empire will burn. The power of magic. The power of Garlemald. They are nothing. Alamigo fell to these! Oh, perhaps it is best. I have just attended a garden visit. One was to be alone. Eric was right. This is the place. We've come. Our chakra beat as drums. Do not feel it, sister. Living in constant fear of death, children stay warm never sleep, eating crumbs to fight hunger. Garlemald took everything from Alamigo. They left us nothing. Not even our pride, which is the craven teacher. He is spoke with the truth they speak. I will reclaim all of it, but I need great power to do so. That power rests in the seventh chakra. I made you a promise, and I've forgotten. Fit the one, please. It is yours to claim, but only if you defeat me. I told you when we first met. We monks seek sacred ground. There we train. That is the chakra of Harukawa. The teacher told me himself. This is where the scepter is. This is my secret battle. Ground of battle between you and me. Your strength is beat through it, mine. Do not despair. Your death without purpose. Leave already. Rejoice, sister. You shall die a martyr. So close. Why? Why will you not wield your power for the greater good? Stay back! This power is mine! The others of you are here know our suffering. Why should I care for their lives? Why should I care for yours? I must have that power. I must protect my people. That power. That light! Never ever seen anything like it. Is this the opening of the seventh chakra? Fascinating. Simply fascinating. You have no mind for study, but your gift for fieldwork is extraordinary indeed. Oh! Why? Why did you strike me? Silence, you bloody fool! You oaf! You idiots! I would strike you 1,000 times more. I did not pay my hand so. Next time I shall bring a stick. Bug opening your final chakra on your bloody ears once. To the garland of the ironworks that bear his name once wrote that these silver-tiered falls lie at the center of our world. Our world is round, and we live on its surface. Even you should see them that he did not speak of a center in a physical sense. I am no astrologian nor a biologist, but I have studied enough of the various sciences to say this. The vital energy of Heidel, that which is called ether, is one of the same as the life force in which you want to believe. As the center of our world, these silver-tiered falls are connected to what you call chakra in an inexplicably profound way. We all share the same existence. We are neither separate nor distinct from the world. Our energy and its energy are one. At times, that energy may wreak havoc and destruction, but plays a far grander and more significant role. To bring forth life, as part of this world, you must endeavor to do the same. You sought only to gain power by force, that you are no different from the very guardians who seek to destroy. Is that what you truly wish to be? You speak pretty words, or would you speak them to our people, to every soul who has suffered? To children with empty bellies, to wives made widows. I would, to every last soul in your family. Even if they fail to grasp their meaning as you do now, I would and will speak those words until they are understood. I will study the history of the realm's wars. If there is aught I have learned, it is that there is no future for Yosia, should it be a struggle by power, considering the consequences of their doing so. With great power comes great responsibility. To seize the former and deny the latter is to beget despair. To reward one another, and to this world as part of it, is to use what power we possess to deliver a future full of life, not death. Can you truly not see the light in this? You have done the realm, and the world, a great service, Kahori. As a scholar, as a teacher, as an Alamigan, as a man, I offer you my deepest thanks. Beware, Kahori. These two are not what they seem.
If we'd stayed too long, any longer, we wouldn't have a place to return to. We seek no forgiveness for what we do, but it's the only life we know. And if we don't return to it now, there'll be nothing left for us. Please understand, we have no other choice. And now, prepare yourselves.
Damn it! This power is within, under the chakra. Why? How?
That's it for today. We're sparing you, but know that it isn't out of pity. We need you, that's all.
What do you mean?
Yours is the sect of light, and our shadow. We are two sides of the same coin. Said, you disciples of light do not befall us. You exist solely to nourish shadow.
Wait!
Sensor, you alright? You came, thank you.
So you have turned against me, the both of you. Have you forgotten who it was that saved you all those years ago? But I pride myself on being a forgiving man. With an apology, I shall accept your life force. Your power is mine. Be glad, my little peoples, that you are useful to me. Magnificent. The body is as a raging furnace. It shall be as child's play to unleash my ultimate terror. It ends here. What? Can it be? Your final chakra is opened.
It's only explanation, which means that Kahori is now an equal with Rahatia. If we fight together, we may like triumph.
Triumph, you say? I do not recall having raised such a foolish child. Kahori is as a sucking babe with a new chakra. My entire being is to replace the life energy of 3 monks. Notice not how many of you there are who cannot hope to defeat me. Well, well, we thought we knew every ilm of your style, but you are not like the others. You are the Griffin, the ritual countless soldiers with their good men and women with lives ahead of them, but you're supposed to be dead. The wretch who died was but a double, and good riddance too, for he presumed to have finished himself. I am the true Griffin, and my true name is Thibble, the Doric's heir and rightful king of Alamigo. Doric's heir? King of Alamigo? I, and in my royal duty, have come to deliver a warning. Such cults are propagated. False beliefs will not be suffered under my reign. Cease any foolish notion of reviving the best of Roleplayer. Shall fail the end to me, or you will meet the same end as your treacherous forebears.
Lies! The Doric's line is spent, and rightful or no, none will bow before you. The people will not suffer under the tyrant.
You wouldn't be with a Gelt, or should I say, Theodred.
dear cousin.
What? All this time and you didn't know either who you are nor what became of your parents. This ignorance cannot be borne. Nay, you must be quiet at once. You see, your father and mother, they conspired to betray the royal house. For the crimes, disgrace, and harm, put them to death. Though your parents were the dimmest of traitors, they had wits enough to know what became of us. Present the precious thid, and but long grave to be raised in safety at some best. My father attended that squalid little place by now. You dare mock my parents at my home. Who you claim to be, I cannot. I will make you pay. Have you learned nothing? Your techniques are useless against us. If your defeat suffices not to convince you, look to the proof of your beloved temple's destruction. Listen well. Our amigo needs a strong and absolute rule. Smite your enemies and restore to God. That rule is me. Your feeble fist has no place in the ritual. Adri, long has it been since I last heard that name. But I'd always thought you dim-witted. Seems your memory still serves you well, at least. Why you desire destruction, so much so that you fool even yourself? Like you, I was an orphan. The temple was the only home I knew. But that home was taken from me, laid to waste at Theodoric's command. The monks, hailed as the realm's greatest warriors, could not withstand the mad king's might. It was then that I knew that blood counts for more than all else. All the training was undergo flesh and mind. Regardless of the spitting face of absolute power, and those who are born without it, those like me, be ever made to suffer. You had it all from the beginning. Born to the royal family with the king's coursing in your veins. You had the power to lead and rule, but still you turned your back on our nation's liberation. For what? For the sake of a fist that couldn't protect itself. I was nobody, just like one of the Griffin's solely doubles. You will not rise up for our nation, then I will, and you have no right to stop me. You have forfeited your own birthright. Me, brother, our blood defines not who we are. The path we walk is ours to choose, and I have chosen not to destroy, but to protect. All the words from someone born to power. You will never understand what it means to be weak. Never! I am Wyrdegaelt, a brother of the Fist of Blood. That is who I am. No more, no less. I live to revive the Fist of Raga, and by my fist I will quit you.
Well now, the professor said there'd be a spectacle. I surely won't say no to some action. I've been itching for it since our match was cancelled. Enough, Adri. Our goals are the same. I'm at this better. Together we can achieve much. We can restore our order. And Adri is dead. I am Theobald, Theodoric's true heir, representing Wildman, and by your death I shall claim my throne. resort to the tools of our oppression. To stop enough for power. There's a twisted resistance. I will straighten him out. Come, my friends. We fight for hope! Hope! Being here brings back memories. I remember the high priests, my brother and sister monks, all of them gone now, in fire and smoke. But you survived, like the temple's stout stones, and thanks to your efforts, faith has begun to rise from the ashes. By my efforts alone, all that I have achieved, I owe to many others. Professor Eric, Sensei, Chakya, and least of all, Kahori. Shouldn't have come this far on my own either. Like you, I had to your comments to prop me up and push me forward. And I'll never stop forging on for Alamigo. Our paths may differ, but our goals are one and the same. There's more need and more need. Kahori, the Professor Rosary, please return him. Let him know that all is well. You call yourselves Lancers. Pathetic. Your next skill, Master. Arm yourself and face me. Views, and all will know that you are no true Lancer. Say what you will, I am above provocation. Brave into the last man. Well, but whatever here. Wait, she's but a novice. That makes no odds to me. You yourself admitted her to your ranks, did you not?
Very well. I shall withdraw for now. Yet know that only the fearless are fit to wear the mantle of that sword. I look forward to measuring your worth in the days to come. There's not more to see. Return to your drills. You shan't find much sport in these two. Come back another day, my friend. Well done, Kahori. You have completed the trial. Trust you now see the truth in my words. To leave yourself into the midst of danger is not courage. It is folly. No, this is nothing. Refuse. I refuse to accept. You refuse to accept the weakness within you. No, Kahori, even be. Your work is done. Return to the guild. I shall see you there personally. What kept you? Opening a comrade to say, fool, you waste your pity on false friends. It's only a matter of time before they betray you. Just like those wretches who saw me imprisoned in exile. I was once an upright citizen of Gdynia, man Lance's guild. That wasn't easy. Wanted the coin to obtain the barest necessities. I conspired my closest comrades to steal my guild's copies. The theft soon came to light. Although there were no suspects, it was clear that the deed had been perpetrated by someone from the ranks. An air of suspicion hung heavy over the guild from that day forward. But at last, unable to bear the guilt, I convinced my accomplices to join me in confessing. Only for them to bite their craven tongues after I stepped forward and admitted my part, and so it was I alone that took the blame. Of course it was the dust problem. Was there ever any doubt? It all made perfect sense.
despite my heart feelings, my simple friends denied me. Instead, they called me vulgar names and I can't repeat. Can you imagine the shock and anguish I felt at the betrayal? Would that I had the strength to force the truth out of those traitors. Would that I had the courage to escape my dungeon cell, even if it meant taking some hapless god's life. To earn my vengeance in no small amount was difficult. I resolved to forge my courage anew. I stood into the layers of his fields, while drenched in blood. I put the hapless hope into the spear. I was using the unbridled fury of the king. Through my efforts, I have acquired the ultimate. Courage forged amid danger, and tempered by rage. I fear nothing. I am the greatest lancer that has ever lived. Impossible. My courage is absolute. No, come no closer. The Ishgard would resort to sending coin-starved adventurers after me. I knew not whether to laugh or feel insulted. Aye, Rosses, one another. Preposterous. I'll pass across again, you can be sure of it. Greetings, Master. It has been too long. Estinian, end this folly at once. You must know that each second the eye passes outside Ishkar's walls is close to a repeat of the tragedy of 20 summers past. Surrender yourself in the eye and return with me to Ishkar before it's too late. But it's already too late, Master. For you see, the dog has already awakened. What? Hear me, Master. You have mistaken the cause of the dragon's return. The eye is not to blame. A premonition came to me by virtue of the dragon within, warning me that the great worm would arouse. Even as he slumbered, and I was seized with an irrepressible rancor for that wound of 20 years ago, rancor was sent flying as a speeding arrow to Ishgard, on death and devastation will ensue. But there is a possible solution. With the eye taken to a remote land, far from the Holy Sea, then, only then, could destruction be averted, and the lives of innocent Ishgardians be spared. You mean that to make a bait of yourself? Nay, there's more to this than you let on. You seek vengeance for Ferndale. To me, the two are one the same. You know my past better than any else. It was for no other reason than manage my family that I became a dragon. Dragons long outlive men, and do not soon forget the wrongs done them. What grudge they harbor burns as a fire in their hearts. Over time swirl them into an unquenchable inferno. You need only look back on history to see that Nidhogg grows stronger with each awakening. When in last he darkened over skies, the great worm came within a hair's breadth, laying waste to Ishgard. Now Shadow Death will prevent him leaving his mission when next he wakes. Nidhogg took everything from me. Now I shall take everything from him, even if it means my life. The eye works in ways men can no comprehend. This much explain. I'm choosing 2 Azure Dragoons for one generation. It means for us to join together in common cause. Adventurer, you have heard my resolution. Now I ask that you lend me your power. The power of the dragon. Long and proud history of Ishgard. Never before have 2 Azure Dragoons arisen in the same area as one. This is our best, nay, our only chance to send the great world to eternal slumber. Behold my armor. This is the Dragon Mail, wars in the lifeblood of dragons. Blood costs blood, so too does the armor cultivated within, doubling the wearer's strength thereby. If you would realize your potential as an Azure Dragoon, you must needs clad yourself in the same. Glad so, you will inherit the technique passed from Azure Dragoon to Azure Dragoon down through the generations. Then, and only then, will your training be complete. But first, you must win the Dragon Mail as our hands are prepared for you by proving yourself worthy in the ultimate Dragon Desert. A series of battles so harrowing as to send the unborn to early demise. Master, once the adventurer acquires the armor, proceed to it that she learns to honor the power of the dragon. Stay, wait! Save your words. I can need to make myself deeply a dragon. Take my leave. Albrecht, I have waited long for this day. You who fancy yourself an Azure Dragoon, the man whose cause you have taken for your own is a coward. He relinquished the power of the dragon of his own volition and watched as Ferndale burned. Do you not think it ironic that I was chosen Azure Dragoon? I, an orphan who has naught of value to protect the Englishman. I suppose I must give thanks, for it was the eye that revealed to me the truth, so damning as to endure a lifetime of it. I loved you as a father, but I can ill forgive you for Ferndale. As I understand it, you kept even the Archbishop in the dark regarding the missing eye. Do you mean to take your shame to your grave? But I waste my breath. Prepare yourself, old man. I shall lay to waste all the things you hold dear. As I finish with you, I shall do what no Azure Dragoon has succeeded in doing. I shall claim Nidhogg's head. Calm yourself, Justinian. Your rage renders you vulnerable to the dragon's influence. Kahori. And you thought you found a kindred, someone beside whom I could get the great. It is with a heavy heart that I relinquish them. Your affection for this coward has rendered you deaf to your own destiny. Very well. That we would one day cross lances was inevitable from the moment of personal. as we shall now find out who is the Eye's true chosen. There can only be one.
Feeble creature, dost thou desire power? Look to thine anger and to thine hatred. It is there that thou shalt find it.
Almighty Nidhogg, Lord of Dragons. Grant unto me thine blood, that I might be granted the claws of fangs wherewith to rend thine enemies. Kahori, this is impossible. It cannot be. Oh! Forgive me, Stinian. I failed you once again. I'm fine, Kahori. Somewhat chicken, but otherwise whole of body. Suffice it to say, I have much to reflect upon. Let us return to the observatory. That was the last of them. But Coeurl is nowhere to be seen. Were the reports mistaken? Such a price we have paid only for our quarry to elude us. Finally show yourself! Hustin! No! I did it. I assisted a dragon within to fulfill my duty. Could not have done it without you, Kahori. Verily, you are the paragon towards which I aspire, and to be like you, I must learn to harness greater power without being consumed by it. Despite one, I have a new purpose. I should conquer the lure of dragon blood and purge every last drop of it from the land. Stan! Like the Fury, you're safe! Father, why are you here?
I've come to bring you home. Your mother and I cannot bear to lose you again.
That I could pretend, Father, but I cannot. If I've taken up dragon blood and turned, in the eyes of the Inquisition, I am no better than a heretic. I cannot allow you to be associated with me.
You needn't worry. This shall remain a secret between the four of us.
No, the risk is too great. You know, it is all I can do to suppress my thirst for dragon blood. Since the day I said my vows, I strove to become the Azure Dragoon. Failing that, I strove to be as near to it as I could. Finally, I had the power I longed for, but rendered me an enemy to my own kind.
Crushed dragons, how many of ours have you claimed with your foul blood?
Hear me, Hostian. Not once have you yielded to fate. You must yield to me now. The road ahead will be fraught with hardships, this I do not doubt. But I have faith that you will overcome them all and return to us. Thank you, Father. Your faith in me lends me strength. However long it takes, I shall conquer the lure of dragon blood to stand before you once more. To that day, I shall run the line and smite our foes with their own power. This I swear upon my forefathers' lands. Farnham, I beg of you, listen to me. She's mad with fury. My voice does not reach her. This clash will only end if one of you perishes. Let us retreat for now and rethink our approach.
With me!
Now, little one, roar with all your being. Farnham, hear my cry! Why must we go to war? I have no ill will, no desire to fight. I have only silence, the most deafening silence. It's no use, I cannot reach her.
Do not be so quick to abandon hope, my son. I've come for thee, dearest one.
Those wings of white, long have they filled my dreams. Beetle Fornir, my love. Father!
Noble dragons on high, I give you my thanks. Were it not for your succor, I would not have been reunited with my beloved.
Allow me to thank you as well. I truly thought California lost to me. Mere words will scarce be enough to command my appreciation. Ah! Woo! The conflict began 1,000 years past. Nidhogg demanded we exact vengeance upon man. However, I refused to allow his hatred to take root with me. I could not bring myself to forget the days when I soared the azure skies with California, night on back.
The dragon cannot simply shut her ears to her size call. To do so would cause her great torment. Thus, I bid Fonem flee to the east, that she might live in peace until the final strains of the dragon song war did fade to an end. Duty bound to protect Zenith, I remained behind at Ravana, but ever did I regret my heart. Was after she left for Eastern lands, thou didst come into this world, my son.
Now I finally see what I was given a name meaning one born of sadness. Alas, I fear I will never be your match, father. Fonem barely even noticed my roar.
Belittle not your efforts, son. I should have not known to come here were not for thy roar reached my ears to clear as I saw the skies above.
Father. Well, I suppose you're quite keen to talk for them. It's been quite some time since you last knew them, after all. Let us make haste. I am not used to seeing my father so unhappy. Nidhogg, we are come to honor your memory. Though, now that we are here, I'm at a loss for words. Kahori, is there anything you wish to say? See what the phone the songs of it.
From distant star of other bore 7 eggs, with worms was forth, offering lights, one black wings, one soared on high with roar as it welched, guarding the whole of father's dead, he was fearsome and just. Man, wicked and vain, betrayed the worm and his kin, slaying his beloved and fucking on his eyes, therefore he lived only for vengeance, his wrath irrepressible. 1,000 years hence, 2 champions of my family branches ruled straight with stolen eyes. Destined were they to face the worm, were this once more to wait for respect. At the end of their struggle, the way was sunk in silence. The guardians and the comrades continue to watch the star, the heroic deeds recounted by minstrels and storytellers far and wide. Even the ancient foe, from which the father of dragons once fled, could not withstand their might.
Kahori, I am not blind to the sins Nidhogg committed. I mourn the loss of what he once was, what he may have become had he been dealt a kinder fate. Although this was but a small gesture, I'm sure that our thoughts have reached him. I have much to ponder the return journey and expect that Outbreak will wish to hear what you learned upon him. Perhaps you could visit him in Curthis.
We'll take a little bit of a break and then we will come right back. This is day 17 of the Shadowbring. Thank you, Roleplayer. Apparently this has gone longer than we expected, so yep, this is a bit of a long play. Part of the misadventures on twitch.tv/homohomo2093. Season's greetings and happy starlight. And welcome back to the misadventures of Kahori Harukawa on twitch.tv/homoho2093, presented to you in living color by the Okami Free Company of Coeurl, the pack that's got your back. And I just wanted to point out a little bit of a side note and some IRL news. My team in college football, the University of Hawaii Rainbow Warriors, are 2019 Hawaii Bowl champions after a classic 38-34 shootout over at Aloha Stadium. So they finished 10-5. They get a conference division title and a bowl win. So congratulations to the University of Hawaii Rainbow Warrior football team, once again delivering the goods on Christmas Day for the great state of Hawaii. Congratulations to everyone down there. They are my team in Division 1 FBS college football. With that out of the way, let's continue. Now we go to the Archer and Bard cutscenes on this, day 17 of the Shadowbring, entitled Thank You, Roleplayer, on twitch.tv/home293, Facebook, YouTube, and Steam. Thank you for watching. Enjoy.
Welcome back, young Kahori. Tell me, were you able to put your techniques to good use? When faced with an enemy who can attack from distance, simply raining arrows upon it is wasteful and dangerous both. The battle would be not more than a contest of strength. By simply employing the appropriate technique, however, one may bring down one's foe with greater ease than pure arrows. For instance, you may choose to prime your weapon well and strike hard, or employ toxins to sap their strength over time. On the assumption that this fact dawned upon you prompt the fall of your 16th target, I congratulate you on passing the trial. Leth, Sever, what is your honest evaluation? Not bad, if you ask me. The adventurer pulls a good bow and is enthusiastic besides. Pleasure to meet you. My name is Sayalipo, and this is my second year of the guild. It's quite blatant you have a talented bow, but you must take care to mind your surroundings when you pursue your target. And man, you've been duration of your travel. Not once did you notice my presence. Mind your surroundings? That's rich coming from you. Your every movement is wasteful, adventurer. Your back is crooked, your elbow is misaligned. It takes you an age to prime your bow, twice as long to use an arrow. Summary, you fail on all counts. You have no talent as an archer. None whatsoever. I shall say it plain, Shan. This woman is not fit to wield a bow. Boss sake and hers. We should revoke her membership. As I've always said, outsiders can scarce be expected to understand, never mind master honorable art. We waste our breath trying to teach alike. Well, allow me to introduce you to Sever, a comrade of the gods. The fellow was once of the gods' quiver, you see. He'd be a little opinionated when it comes to archery. Oh, but you mustn't pay him any heed, he's like that to everyone. You'd be lucky to get much sense out of a philosophical wild without like him, and there's sometimes with limits with dwells with this an element and no offense intended to Sam. None taken there, no full well the same can give you prideful to excess and intolerant of other races. Although people may behold the same people to see different things, there's no right or wrong to it, or it is a question of perspective. What matters is the perspective we choose to adopt. You know, possessed of bright eyes that bespeak great understanding, gently restrained. Stress of them, what they see. Any signs? Look, the ground is covered in Mikote footprints. These tracks are fresh, very fresh. The voyage of the band is related to a coming and fled. Whilst they're hiding there. To cover! No? And there I was thinking we caught ourselves some abandoned bloody masqueraders. Now that I'm complaining, hiding your faces down, I believe rude when you ain't been introduced. Speaking of ill manners, don't you know it ain't decent to barge away into a lady's bedroom without knocking? You would lecture us in matters, truly.
I've heard it all. They have us outnumbered. We'd best split up.
Leader's mine. I'll try to isolate her from a little. Sylvain, Kahori, the rest I leave to you two.
As you will.
Was that the last of them? Have we seen a leopard? With me, Kahori. That was a piss poor showing, sister. And you call yourself a keep? A hunter with no fangs ain't nothing but prey. Oh, bugger. Looks like daytime's over. We're seeing you, sister. I knew I should have trusted the gut. Some blokes just can't take a hint.
I do hope you will forgive my forwardness, madam.
No, no, sir, 'tis most flattering. Wouldn't you agree, sisters? Why don't we show our gallant Wildwood admirer and his mates just how much we appreciate their team? I hope you like it rough, darling. I thought you only had eyes for me. I can't. I won't. Enemy van. I cannot.
I still draw breath? That sin of the past would beget another. Forgive me, Kahori. As you have doubtless noticed, I am no longer capable of wielding a bow. I, what they call the God's bow. I had hoped that the years would take the edge of the memories, but I hoped in vain. Absolution does not come so easily. Beautiful Kahori, I shall reveal all to you. The man sung in the ballad of the banker's fool, whose hoopless doomed an entire regiment. He and I are one and the same. Being no stranger to the bow, you will know that archer's role in battle is as one. His charge is thin out in line with his comrade when he gains ground to field of battle. By that most basic of criteria, I was unfit to hold the bow from first. In my pride and thus for glory, I send countless souls to the bloody grave. Good men and women all, with loved ones and refuges await them. I lost all to live that day, becoming an empty husk of a man, tormented in sleep and wakefulness, ruled by the memories of my crime. But the gods were now in their mercy. They gave to me a song, that I might find a measure of solace in my wretched existence. A new melody resounds within you, I see. Though the sounding was so far departed from what I had in mind, that it still bore fruit gives me comfort. On that note, let's conclude. Listen, I dare say I have no cause for that you will be the same mistake as making others fool. Kahori, I would be alone for a while. Take yourself back to camp. I shall make my own way there presently. We're surrounded. Now foes seem disinclined to listen to Bard. You must have this, Kahori. I saw us aware of the deaths of too many of your companions. Kahori, without you, I would not be standing here this day. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, my friends. I kept you waiting long. To keep up your face, I can wheel a bone once more. It was you, young one, who had me to remember how. I had known this for some time, but your presence is a salve for the wounds of my soul. Your coming has delivered me from the nightmares of my past. My brother's successor, you entrust the final piece of the Coeurl tower. On it, go forth with the hearts of men with courage and purpose. The season may turn, bend a man's back and dip in his eye, so as long as there's life, as you know. Thank you, Kahori, for showing me the truth of this. The blood of my comrades upon my hands, simply draw breath of record. Such guilt I cannot bear. The time for murder has passed. I shall take the bow once more, and end what aid I can do to the gods below. And find for those who yet live, I do my fallen comrades the greatest honor. Yet another melody resounds within you, I see. And there's not more I can impart to you. Sequus, let us together give praise to life and all the joy that it brings. Feed me your person ethic. Turn thee over the horn glass of time, that we might exalt in glory of all creation. Thine exalted name we sing, living may save a life, the departed know true peace. The famous Kahori Harukawa, I take it. You're not half bad, sister. Not half bad? Kahori surprised you, have you know? That's why I gave her the charm, Coeurl. Good Lord, what is the meaning of this interference? They're in the midst of a trial, for God's sake. Don't have a fit, old man. It isn't good for your heart. Besides, I wouldn't call it seems iron pot. It's very bad. It's true, Chloe. I was busy when he received the person, and I was also busy. What a bloody bother. I hope they botched the trial. Aye, well, I did say those words, not denied. But seeing Kahori in action has changed my mind. I'm Gidalt, of the Gold Prince. I don't care for fame and fortune, and I couldn't give two thoughts about this dirge of death-like doings you have. I do, however, have an interest in song. I can't pass over the chance to travel with an exceptional bard like yourself, and I promise you, you won't be poor for I find company. Well, things have certainly taken an interesting turn. I know that Gilbert is among my most promising students. I can vouch for his ability. Ah, ability, aye. But what else? I know about you, get a lot spent. Your reputation as a troublemaker precedes you. You treat authority with contempt, direct your leader return, make general nuisances. This is the likes of you means they want me to fail. The hopes of finding the ballad of oblivion. All up and spoke. Say it straight to my face, will you? You Hanto, we really have to travel with this pompous prat. Go now, love will do just fine. We don't need anyone else. Without me, you say? Who do you think is the driving force behind the expedition? I suppose beggars can be choosers. Kahori, I must return to Coeurl's word of the trial success. You showed me that.
Well,
The stone. It calls to me. The Ballad of Oblivion is here. I never felt so certain of anything in my life.
close. Where have I seen such makings of Harukawa? I remember now. This is a sealing stone used to seal away baleful things you mustn't touch.
Long cold night has ended, banished by a hand of a fool. Your dreams are mine to see, and your heart is mine to rule. Sing a song of love, and such love I bear for you. All my heart I give it, and know my heart is true. As I once loved the creatures who upon this land did dwell. They cast aside my love, so I sent them all to hell. My head, nay, my very soul searches better. What is this voice?
Resounds to the heavens, and this was oh God, this is the Ballad of Oblivion. And this fiend used to lay waste to entire tribe of Boogles. This isn't a song, this is an outrage, Bo.
All this time, thing I thought didn't even exist. It was I who released this menace into the world. I will vanquish it, even if it cost me my life. Flee this place, the both of you! Who do you think you're trying to impress? Kahori and Mogt aren't running anywhere, neither am I. We're in this bat together to the bitter end. Good Lord! Why are you here? Huh? I'm here because you know nothing, Sanson the Stiff. I can't well leave you to your own devices. Prick up your ears, because I'm not going to say this again. It's the fervent desire to aid our comrades that bestows our songs with power. And those songs have more power than those you compose yourself. If there's no ballad of Luin to be had, we'll just have to create it. Yes, yes, you have the right of it. Let ours be the song of triumph over a legendary fiend. Ha! I like the sound of that. Now then, there's 4 of us about the siren. This makes a song quartet, eh?
Good close! Come on! Yeah!
Perhaps you are not such blind fools after all. Very well, take your journal. I take it, read it. Know the vile crime the Alamegans committed against Lord Van Kellen, against my own blood. See the folly of aiding such honorless people. What do you mean, your own blood? Monsieur, you say that Van Kellen was his ancestor? Aye, that's what it sounded like. Van Kellen, folk hero loved by all, celebrated in countless songs, and then painted the muse his descendant. Never would have guessed. Any road, we've got bigger concerns. Let's see what this Monsieur Tom's hiding. To Van Kellen, I extended an invitation to negotiate peace. The meeting must be in secret, I explained, for not all my officers share my view. My opponent accepted and arrived at the appointed hour. Peace? Everybody knows there were no peace on offer. What else is about? Well, it continues. Without suspicion, he took his seat, and without suspicion, he drank the poisoned wine. But was sure, within moments, the man lay dead at my feet. Wait! Van Kellen was murdered! By poison! To this day, Lord Van Kellen remains an object of worship among many Britannians. Later learn of this was serious and ongoing impediment to diplomatic relations. There's no denying that some Alabegans did some terrible things in the past, but what Novel's trying to do ain't no better. Might be cease after the truth, but I'm gonna look over this. Certainly not any decent songs. The truth. Tell me, Gidolo. Let's surrender this journal to our superiors. What do you think they would do with the knowledge? CCS aside, I reckon the press has the eyes that want to cover it up. Very nice indeed, but it never existed. Aye. Oh, but I put it past them to reflect the knowledge to gain leverage in dealings with El Amigo. But whatever they may do is none of our concern, is it? Duty compels us to hand the journal over to headquarters. For the leader of our Mary Van Sanson, and duty compels me to obey your orders. Shite out, no, stepping on. You decide whether we hand over the journal or not. You know, just a decision to me. What are you, Kahori? We decide as a team. No. Well, give me this unseemly display. Gillard has the right of it. As leader, mine is the burden of decision. Yeah, you're right. This ain't the place for more dilemmas. Let's get ourselves back to the castrum. No both pages they want to have another go.
Hmm.
Why? Why do you not understand? Why do you not see the Amigas for the filth they are?
At each spear we thrust for everlasting cleaves, at each other we loose will the force in the trees, and the greatest will evolve our men to race.
That song, how do you know it?
I learned it just recently, with a spot of help from the uncle here. He showed me Van Kellen's grave, which I understand your family's been tending for generations. The song was engraved with headstone. It's about peace, and it ain't hard to see why your ancestor loved it. To go on, so we won't have peace, so let's go. Where's the camp of Van Kellen himself, as a matter of fact. The Iron War gave birth to many good anthems, and a good many of them Bard's words. Take a look, and you'll notice a recurring theme. Peace and harmony.
How dare you preach me to my ancestor? For generations my family I sought justice for Lord Van Kellen. You couldn't possibly comprehend our pain. Not us, perhaps, but I dare say your great-grandsire, Lord Lantrenal, could comprehend it better than any man. He witnessed his own sire right before his eyes. He knew the painful truth, he chose to keep it secret. Why was this, do you suppose? It was because he knew that, above all else, his sire desired peace. Had it been made known that the hero was struck down by treachery, ordinary Gridanians would not have been satisfied with protecting their homes. They would have demanded justice. They would have demanded blood.
The war would have raged on, leaving
War, death, destruction. The peace of Lord Van Kellen would gone up. Knowing this, Lord Landrenal. Spare me your lies! Lord Van Kellen desired Alamigo's destruction. You cannot tell me otherwise. Tell me, young man, did not strike you as odd that I knew of Lord Van Kellen's grave? That which your family has kept secret all these years. The explanation is his power. I had the honor of knowing Lord Landrenal. Like you admired Lord Van Kellen and everything stood for. First of all, was peace and harmony. You and I both their memories. You do well down in these ideals. No, it's gonna be. My ancestors spied on me, yes, they all did. You're not. Everything I've lived before. But the bullet years have been for naught.
ask that you not forgive, and no neither forget. When the time is right, we'll see to it that all Lord Van Kellen's great sacrifice. All know this I swear in FFXIV name. I only ask that you believe, as your ancestors frequently did, in a better future, one of our own shaping, undarkened by shadows of the past.
So, what's the plan? What are we going to play to the Azure Battle? Well, seeing as we have a volunteer with us, I demand to draw inspiration for our adventures or new place. That's a great idea, old man. Your stories would make more blood divine song. Yeah, our recruits have yet limited experience hunting of the commons of battle. A song that conveys the importance of camaraderie, that sows the seeds of desire to inspire. Such would be ideal, I think. An intrepid soul, faced to phone, staunch comments in tow. Aye, this is rousing tale, worthy of being immortalized as how. Already the themes and emotions of themselves to battery, converse in my mind. Come, my friends, let us have our voices together in mountain harmony. This wave on vengeance to the crime, will stain hunger only. Be stirring storm possible to quell, concerning the beast and depths of hell. Under spray you created chased men, forsaking your newfound place. By your own hands you wish the deed fulfilled, the stone and might finally be stilled. Once your favorite decision did make, hopes and dreams and friendship you stake. Bear your heart, set yourself free to give all to others, that the world may ever be.
By the gods! So this is what it means to perform with all your heart.
That was moving beyond words, after the lesson of the song, my whole being. The lesson that our understanding for one another is what opens the way forward. Understanding, to think on it. We have been too insistent in trying to press our recruits into Gilo, then try to understand his feelings. Gilo, this is an order but a humble request. I ask not that you train our recruits, but you simply get to know them. Through this, you'll come to understand each other's hearts, put upon the potent power of your songs.
We should like that very much. Your song touched us at the very core. Be like nothing more than be able to likewise touch others.
Alright then, we can get acquainted when I'm in the mood. Now that you know what a real song feels like, I reckon there's hope for you lot yet. Yeah. I still in one piece too. You have done well for your first assignment, lass. You done looking much. That crew put their lives on the line to guide this here bubble. I'll be pleased to see you snatch back from the improvements. You've yet to do for the dainty demolisher, Sharky. The job ain't over. You're right. Underfoot it ain't. You break the code, you face the consequences. Oh, this is not all I expected from the inside of a convent. And who might you be, sirs?
Your ignorance is understandable. After all, our schemes are always perfect. Our heists and big one. Shall I reveal our infinite name and drink in your delicious terror? We are deadly, destiny, and dignity delish. Where before the dated monsters.
Ah. Captain, I say, there's the loose who misappropriated our merchandise. I concur. She is the self-same simpleton who betrayed the nutritionist's very establishment. Surprise, surprise!
No, my dear ladies, that's a real pleasure. We should endeavor to resolve this disease of worthiness and lawless diplomatic methods. Please to me. Hear that? Yes. Clean-cheeked Arab boy. Very good fellow. Much better superior. One of your colleagues has committed a double crime against us. We shall not be leaving till the proper restitution has been paid.
Oh, an errand boy now, am I? Tell me, Captain, just what kind of place you think it is, then?
This place? Why, I suppose it's some manner of convent. One I don't believe the dutiful sisters of the otherwise. Some search.
And you've yet to realize your mistake. Your fate was sealed the moment you drag yourself recurring across the threshold.
Are you threatening me, boy? Well, let me lose kind of that impudent tongue. We've exhausted ourselves of dainty today, lads. For as far as this and other monsters, deal with obstacles.
You still don't understand, do you? There are but three sorts of calls with doorman pass. Planes? Recruits?
That's it. I'll kill you all!
Didn't your mom teach you not to interrupt a lady when she's talking? You'd have learned that the third sort of calls are about for brains mark. Merges himself right into the rogue's den.
Rogues, but we were so careful. I had our tells my pirate days, so I'm about the worst of rights, what about the good? We called rogues back then, though. The upright dames ever, the knives in the shadows. You can't beat them. If it's our company, well, the company they did all should also say good. To the house of the soldiers, huzzah, my fallen comrades!
Deceptions, aye. Anyone you meet could be a rogue, Captain. Even a clean-cheeked errand boy. You stop breathing. Let's say Robin string himself someplace in tune. Aye, now the job's done. What an introduction you had there, eh? Welcome to Limbs that laments this ever-churning underbelly, where the thieves shed their skins and become rogues. Thank you. I shudder to think what horrid fate awaited us had you not helped us to escape.
I knew someone would come. You're just like the heroes of the stories. They will survive the brief time trying with the villains. You think you're just like you. I know you can very strike you. I just know it.
You don't want to be like me, lad.
Listen now, me and those clubs there, we're the ones with the scary folk are afraid of. That's because we keep the rules for the world they live in. Now, we don't care if you shirk your chores or get into fights, but if you ever break the code and betray your mates, then that's when we come after you. No matter how far you run, or how well you hide. Live your life like the hero you want to be, then, and you'll never need to worry about that.
Aye, you two can stubble it in a wolf.
I assume you are the citizens who were abducted by the Jolly Merchants. I'm Captain Miller of the Yellow Jackets. Mr. Command has entrusted me with conducting you to safety. It's alright, lad. This will take care of you. Go on. Best not get left behind.
Was there aught else, Captain? More than a new job?
Job? Me? Were you? How patently absurd. Why, I'd rather have a cigarette to mind my ladder. Was it during one of your jobs you turned airport into a slaughterhouse? What dark ages is that we must employ assassins to enforce the law? It is this continued dalliance with underworld miscreants such as you that makes them forever fully expunging the stain of political infection. Look at those weapons you wear! Civilized especially such implements are made to bear fruit. These on the table where they belong. You perhaps clench them twixt your teeth, you swing over rails like the birds you hunt. Our fair city has nobody of those who refuse to abandon the British ways of the past. In terms of justice, this nation requires for the valiant and the resources of the Yellow Jackets.
Huh?
Joking. Nobody else is common with us. I know the fuck is the deal, love. Small note. I've not come here to be patronized. I could be decided into piracy in all its form. Consider this visit a gauntlet thrown at the collective feet of the Rogues Guild. Heed well my words. This people are on the Spain one. Russian vessel stuck with provisions was boarded and looted by pirates. The cargo was stolen, that's expecting lead, but it is the theft of 3 islands in particular. 3 unique treasures of nigh incalculable worth most resist my martial colleagues. As the brigands, we made a escape, spearing into the dawn's mist along with their precious plunder.
Rumsdale, what did you do with this?
I challenge you. Contest of game 3 stolen treasures. If my Yellow Jackets and I succeed in retrieving the treasure, I shall formally propose the abolition of the Rogues Guild. 3 of our achievements, and Rob will surely concede that your unscrupulous institution has outlived its usefulness.
Ah, blood at your waddle, I better always has been between.
How do you know? This incident constitutes theft against national discipline. Does that not violate your beloved code? If not mistaken, you have no choice but to rise to education. That's because you need to sink back into your hole and abandon the fundamental precepts of your duty.
Alright, you screeching shrew. You made your bloody point. I'm sorry that you did, I promise you that.
You have fought 3 promises mountain on to face my conviction. I shall not rest until the limbs of Laminsa is free of every aspect of nails, capital, and shut away near to while.
What now, you okay? Alright now, we head back to the sisters.
The folk put the Grand Knight to roll and thick. Looks like it's interesting.
Our presence on the streets is far too thin. Where are the reinforcements I ordered?
My apologies, Captain. There's just any more soldiers to spare. The bulk of our forces have been assigned to guard now on the anvil, but none of our high-ranking personnel as well.
Unacceptable! What could Commodore Rainer be thinking? That dangerous could have started seeing as we speak. Collins caused by outpost you must, but I want to see our security tightened and the public is properly protected.
But Captain, we can't be certain pirates' plan has changed. We consider possibilities which are Argonauts and Romans. It would be folly to reduce defenses.
Huh! You made your point, Sergeant. Back to your tone.
Yes, ma'am.
That's all this lost. Let's try to lead to question what we should have done. Huh? You seem trouble, sir. But Alex, I can be of assist.
I've been dying to meet you, lass. I came to set eyes the moon. The illuminating will cost our crew a fortune and old on coin.
You're an executioner. One ice abuse, man.
You've strayed too far into a world you don't understand, lass. Your eyes is fixed on light kisses. Then you glide to the castle moment with your feet. At least they say you died with your boots on. The old Billy won't be bothering us no more. As for the mine, the last lot of drink from the wench will have to get there.
Good. Not long now, for we took that pitch out per tower. Oh, there's super cursed down at the bottom of the sea. Then I'll raise a flag of ruins of Miss Master, and then I'd rather hear the whole ways of blood and thunder. Shit, I don't know, nice, but polish. Why are you gonna feel me? What's that then? What?
And after the command room, we need to bring down the entire. There's the rebels. The beaches. The city. Please, you must tell me. Teacher,
Bloody hells! Slime! Oh, no. I should nothing. She, nothing!
please, you must send word.
How did you?
Your valiant and forthright weapon. You could hear that single pistol shot from miles away. Want not to guess what happened? I poked the yellow jackets on my way over. You'll be along shortly. Benny, that means we've only one last thing to do.
We've never been allies, but I beg of you. You must stop them. Save the city.
Alas, and now you don't need to ask. Take that mad cubs and went backwards. Bins our job. What's that then? Ready, Yake. Always. Boss! And let's go, Clyde. That's an office. Fit, I swear, for a new coven.
Status report.
The mine has been disabled, and the engineers should soon have it safely removed. A soldier sustained some injuries in the battle with the reformers, not fatal, so the Admiral sends her sincerest gratitude.
Look, there she is. That's Captain Milala, the hero of Limsalamenta. Are you recovered from your wound, Captain? We heard you have been leading us to your life and stopping that horde of pirates at the mizzen mast.
Three cheers for the yellow jackets! I say you'd be lost without you.
But wait, that's not... Sergeant, what of the rogues? Did they survive the battle?
I don't really know, Captain. All we found is a sarcophagus were foreigners. The dead were strung from the rafters.
Alive then. Let's see where. Deeply? And they're dead.
Captain, might I have the silver swords from you now? We've been ordered to hand them over to the Commodore, along with the black sarcophagus.
Well, of course they're right here. Oh, the earrings! I could have sworn they were still. You would have. You stole them from me while you lay dying? That cat! I knew it was not to be trusted! Hey, keep an eye on them. Indeed. Should know.
Were you sure about this, Jackie? We should have cleared the sarcophagus as well. I think she's earned it, don't you?
If it bothers you that much, think of it as a treat. You asked me, they look a bit daft.
Well, I didn't ask you. So the jack is enough of mine, and we got the diamond and the earrings, which means victory belongs to the Rogues Guild! Ha ha!
Eh. You think we'll all leave it at that then? Like the feeling we ain't done with her yet.
I'd say we're done for the challenge, but you never know when the fast girls get. We'll just have to see what Dimsus and the bellies spits up next.
Aye, this city ain't but quiet for long.
Well, it's been a pleasure working with you, Kahori. If I ever need a trusty pair of stabbers to my side, I'll know who to ask.
I'm up as well. For serving him. Forget the yellow vibe when you can, eh, Kahori?
We'd have back to the sisters too, but at the sheer side she'd rather hear us correct this. You.
Bit of work, Kahori. See you soon. She hides behind a tree, as if that could hide her from me.
She didn't really think she could hold us in the racks, did she? Or did she? Well, she's as good as we believe. Oh, and the mysterious saber rushes the depths of fence. Such bravery, such compulsion. Just Polly, it'll let you know the girl is more than capable of taking care of herself. And right on cue, Opera the Dim leaps onto the scene to save his dear swallow. The most unsurprising surprise attack the realm has ever seen. Cease your rumblings, Karas, before I reap that tongue from your bloody beak. Yow! Our hero is wounded, a stab to the heart. His childhood friends stand before him, blades drawn, hate in the eyes. Oh, the cherry hall. The audience sobs. What's this? The only players who have begun to leave the stage. Did no one tell them their part in the play is long since over? Oh, and the faceless rogue shows unsurprising skill. Surprising skill, perhaps she has yet role to play. I would say as much. Unlike a certain someone, at least you intrigue me. For what matters, demand our hero's attention. So the first act was perfect. Come, my friend. Wait, Karas! Ever quick to retreat, that one.
The two from Lightport, did you follow me here?
Beg pardon, miss. My friend here are here on behalf of the Duval sisters and you, sister, have some questions to answer. I've lived in an unburied society long enough to recognize when a man's more than he seems, so make this easy for us. Just exactly who are you? What are you doing here? And here's hoping for both your sakes that it doesn't involve Bringeth Co.
So you're the rogues of whom Lady Yukine spoke. Forgive me. We were amiss in not seeing others to know. Very well. We shall know all there is to know. My name is Oboro, and she is Subame. We hail from a village in Domo, several thousand miles across the sea. We are, perhaps,
You have no word for what we are. In our own tongue, one might call us shinobi.
Doma, the Imperial Province?
The same, though it did not have to be so. A country then fought with honor against Harukawa, lack in number, made up for with martial prowess. It was a battle we could have won, had we not been betrayed by one of our own. Let it be secret, every move known to our foe, the tide of battle turned on the morrow. Thousands of our countrymen were slaughtered in that day's end. Doma remained under the Imperial yoke.
The soldier's courage on the Imperial ranks of chief, their corporate officers so to say. That is the man just met, class, though I am not to call him a man. This day he whispers in the ears of goblins, and mockery of those who once called him friend, but no longer. We've come to Yosea and revealed to his best secret because he pays for his crimes with a slight.
What to call nearly treacherous rook blue with goblins, comrades? You sound like a right Bennikov. Consider all underfoot impressed.
Forgive me. His land and his tongue is still new to us. Nonetheless, we were able to lure Karas here. More than a few of our comrades gave their lives in the effort. Now this was the sacrifice for naught. Ah, you have my gratitude. One of our kind falls, tradition dictates that we return their soul to the village, that it may rest with our ancestors. What? Our fallen brother's soul goes out to this woman. Could it be a sign? I'll be fated to fight as one. I would make you an offer. We will instruct you in our art, the art of ninjas. In return, we will share with us your knowledge of this land, that it might serve us in our mission.
But overall, she's not Doma, she's not at the village.
Look around you, Sway. Our brothers and sisters have fallen in the grave of wounded, and today's pale makes it all too clear. We do not hope to stand against Karas, but knowing the lay of the land.
I can't say I'm through the prospect of losing to dim madame like yourself, but those in my young days, I'd have been keen to try my fancy some of those techniques myself. And the more my wells dig in, the more these two strike me as Benar and Benar folks. If you keen to learn their idols, I'm not going to stand your way.
You know more. Come to the show us where you get your belly. We shall wait you there.
Would have figured, eh? Hey, Road, this is yours, Kahori. And in the meantime, go on ahead back to Linza and Road back to Jackie. If he comes and gives me a clouding up. Bye-bye.
Karasu Redbeak, in the name of our elders, I take your life as divine retribution for your crimes. Your blood-stained beak will feast on the innocent no more. Does he truly believe this was? Oh yes, this beak is stained with blood. This I do not deny. But I am not the leader of this murderous flock. I tell you riddles, Redbeak. Give me one reason why I should not separate your head from your shoulders.
Oh dear, what a pickle I find myself in. Now, how can I put this in terms even the dim one can understand?
I am not the traitor you seek. He is not I, and I am not he. You believe I was the only one who fled Doma. You sure? Absolutely certain? Did you see the bodies, the faces, of all your brothers who fell that day? Think. I know it's not a stranger's, but surely you remember. One body, is badly their only possessions could identify the man. And the face. Could it even be called a face? Not much of the bone and sheer flesh remained, but once had been the proud features of... Eh. You lie! One more word! What is the deceitful word, Redbeak? Now I will...
Poor sweet stupid opera. How long will you continue to deceive yourself? Lie, Redby. You always have. You're betraying our homeland, not saving your desperate treachery. I must drag our master's name to the mud. You be this then, not the traitor. Then why did you feed the village that day? How often have I asked myself the same? Oh, how similar things would have been in naive as you. Also, circumstances of Master Gekai's death did not sit well with me. I left the village to give answers, found something far more interesting. My master himself, having well. In an instant, his hand was at my mouth, and his blade at my neck. The simple twist he gave me, follow him and live, refuse and die. I will say, I weighed my decision heavily, but the answer really was quite clear. This is so final, after all. When life, even the life spent as an Imperial spy, holds so many opportunities. What's the matter, dim one? You still find my tear hard to swallow. Oh, believe as you will. Redemption means little to a dead man. You are going to kill me, yes. That is your mission, after all. The one inside the others. Tradition, custom, so on and so forth. Candle keep key. When the time is right, he will come. I'll be real. I just thought I'd tell the one who's shown himself capable of listening to reason. The lights grow dim, the sun turns back in the sky. Our hero fought bravely even. But this chapter in this grand memory has come to a close. Summering his last breaths, our hero speaks. Just promise me this, Avra. Whatever your mission, should you fail, just don't go off dying. I know how fond you are of tradition, but this is a new era, and we are not our ancestors. Besides, such an end just wouldn't come with solemn news like yourself. So live. Leave the dying to those who can do it in style. Yes, I may not have been the hero I thought I was, or the villain you would have me be, but from beginning to end, I was me. And there's nothing I'd rather be. Well, good bloody riddance. Wait, cursor! Oh! Oh! What can this all mean? Who goes there? Show yourself! I know a rat when I smell one. I trust that I am speaking with the Garland Empire's chief of espionage and covert operations. None other.
But you can call me master if you like, for old time's sake. You're full of surprises these days. The Yoba I knew would have been on the first ship back to Doma when Skrast called his last call. You look steadier than I remember. A bit gaunt in the cheeks. Are you getting enough rest? You always work just a bit too hard for your own good.
All these years, it was you, taking away Shinobi. You, my love's father. Why, master? Why?
Why else? For village, of course. I simply made the choice that any true shinobi. You won't tell me you require a history lesson, young one. Since the time of our ancestors, the shinobi have served many masters. For many years I served Doma. Then when the time was right, I chose a more powerful master. Fortunately for me, for our village, my services were in high demand. Have you never wondered why, Oboro? Why, when the Roman rebellion was crushed by the Empire, was the village alone spared Garlemald's wrath? It was because of my actions. I protected us that I initiated Doma.
Protected? You betrayed us all! The people of Doma trusted us! Do you know how many Domans died that day? We swore our lives to protect them, and you sold them into slaughter. You feel nothing, not even a twinge of remorse at this massacre you brought about your countrymen.
Countrymen. What is Doma to me when weighed against the ancient and questioning my fellow shinobi? History is littered with husks of fragile men who gave their precious lives, bring glory and betters. Hoped against hope the Karas was wrong. The story was not for just the lies of Setfu. No, I was master. No, Gekai. For you are no master of mine. In the name of the souls of the untold, thousands whose blood is on your hands, I declare your life forfeit. Revenge, is it? Revenge for foot soldiers and peasants. Is that what this is all about? That's why you lingered here like a festering boil until your allotted mission was complete. Forsaking your role for some selfish fight defense, you will not earn you many friends back here. Home. Oh, here. The more time I spend in government, the more I realize the Empire. Quite speaking, there is something to be said for a culture that values merciless strength. I've won over quite few loyal subordinates. Fool that one. All your lovely words and you stand alone. You are alone because you are weak.
He has no subordinates, this is true. This isn't an army, after all. But Oboro has something you will never have. I want to believe in him and the ideals for which he wants. Superman, how did you? Not just me, Oboro. Kahori too has come to fight at your side.
Comrades, you who would choose the company of a glorified sellsword with the master who made you what you are, oh, how far my pupils have.
You're the one who's fallen, Gekai. Kahori fights with a sense of honor and purpose that you have long forgotten.
Kahori, I cannot begin to express my gratitude. My friends, my comrades, I'm honored to fight at your side. Let us show this false master what true strength is.
Superman, Kahori, thank you. It's through your belief in me that I was finally able to believe in myself.
Curtis, you had a hand in bringing this chapter to a close. You may be gone, but you're not forgotten.
Ah, that almost sounds like a eulogy. It almost makes me wish I were actually dead. Ah!
Curtis, you slip, but how?
Well, when it comes to playing dead, I did learn from one of the best you know.
I see, but why vanish, only to return?
Ah, just an undelivered present.
This is the fifth and final piece of Kahori's traditional garb.
Let it never be said that I don't complete my missions, even if it's just playing delivery boy.
Good Carlos, the elders who named you traded our village, they were simply blind to truth, as was I.
If I explained, they will surely see reason. Please, let us return home, together.
What's this now? No, that wasn't in the script. How soon we forget, overall. I was not the traitor that did follow it. That makes me just as much a traitor, at least in their eyes.
Perhaps so. At the same time, you risked your life for what you believed in. We're not so different, you and I.
The sentiment is most touching, but my answer remains no. The village was always a bit too kind for me. I prefer to spread my wings on a good stage. The noble deeds of my present do not erase the stubborn crimes of the past. I was a spy and assassin, but a good one. I might add, and for all the blood Gekai has on his hands, mine are nearly as red. In the elders' minds, you had one mission. Why complicate the matter? Bring this back and tell the others what they want to hear. Traitor Karas, Red Beak is no more. Stand at your hand. You'll be welcomed as a hero, but my fate will be even kinder. I will at long last be free.
That's how you were done, Karas. So shall it be. As I promise you, slowly but surely, our village will change. I will take what I've learned and deliver this stars on. A village you would be proud of.
Just don't get too cocky now, or have to come back and you and the whole village in space. I look forward to that day. Let's meet again on the battlefield. The ideals against each other as we did that day. Well, you're a Dimblemorth, make no mistake. Or why is it you're taking the coin?
Never a tender wit for Jack, is there? It's always a stopper.
Yes, sir, the thief. I knew taking this to Gil was the right choice.
Sadly, this means our relationship is at an end. It would be inconvenient if you were to learn of how I came by the word. Sellsword, your skills are required.
It'd be my pleasure. Next one to be recommend, but now one has got two fledges on the side. My trusty try to do for them all.
Well, them's choice waits from a double-crossing bastard. You don't mind being called legends?
At the least, you're all sweeter to make him eat those words, and he is a more fitting for some silent mate.
Bless the rage all you want. You won't be going greatly tonight.
Hmm? Well, we did you wrong, Madame Beaumont. You should know an apology.
Yeah, my thanks. I didn't need your aid for such boots as these. Well, then it's true. You're a patient bodies. Have we met by any chance? You seem familiar.
Princess, forgive us. We never meant to cost you the treasures.
Aye, that's a lot.
We'd have the plunder back.
You have what you came for, Rosalind. Now release my people.
Once, I remember seeing an empty pair of shackles in the brig. So the princess below decks along with the others.
No, you give me your word. You said.
You believe I actually buy the treasure for hostage? Ain't a reason in the realm for me to keep that promise, child.
Captain, I caught him. Allow me to present Oboro, the last of the princess's would-be rescuers.
Oboro, why did you follow me?
Oboro's disciple ran away, Captain. Yes, fled with her tail between her legs. The so-called shinobi were never a match for me. And the new order will follow me out of my attention and for my teachings. Yes, yes, yes.
See, princess? I pay forever with cold popcorn, and you got yourself two ratty ninjas. What? How's this? You get what you pay for.
What's this? This is the Iron Horse you wielded? You lost your baubles, you lost your bodyguards, you failed your people.
How's it feel, eh?
Yeah! No! You're not supposed to be here. Get away! Leave!
Ari? Akagi?
Tell me, princess, how does it feel knowing you're not alone? You need a spare, princess. Here too, still serving your name. Please, trust them.
Save me, Kahori. I order you to defeat these dogs.
You have your duty, Kahori.
Blades whirling through the air, blood watering the fields, shinobi fighting side by side, all for the sake of their dear friends. Could there be a more moving sight? Our heroes moved to tears, or not? But do not worry, as promised, I'll return your precious swallow with nary a feather out of place once you hand over the scroll codes. Foolish Discaros! We played your game, we won, did we not? You're not a man of your word. Oh, my poor stupid Oboro. How dim can one man get? Did anyone ever tell you that promises are made to be broken? Especially mine. Now, hand over the scroll quickly. Now, I don't particularly enjoy killing my dear friends, but that's never stopped me. Oboro, the scroll. Very good, dim one. Yes, I dare say you played our role to perfection. Fly away home, the swallow. We've had enough fun for the day. Incompetent fools, the lot of you. How long do you intend to keep me waiting for what is rightfully mine? Lord Hanzo, you couldn't have come at a better time. You'll be happy to know I have just what you've been looking for. Behold! Our hero has truly done us of this time. At long last, the ancient secrets of Hingan Ninjutsu will be his. Do tell me, Lord Hanzo, when will training begin? Lord Hanzo? Silence, one! The master get of Sasuke the shame deserved not but a quick death. Well, well, a brood of dumb dogs who call themselves shinobi. You stand before Hans with the hidden, top lord of the Kagekakshi clan. And you should consider yourselves fortunate. I do not cut you down, understand? And you would call your petty tricks ninjutsu. I spit your ninjas. Your very existence makes it honor to every two shinobis ever lived. Yes, those of my clan, the original and true practitioners of the art. Be thankful that I have more important matters to do today. Enjoy what remains of your visible lives. Your time will come, and before you know. Well, give me, my friends. Pray give me a moment to take in all the just saw. Pardon me, my girl. I seem to have lost my way. Would you show an old man to pull up string? Clearly you're not as stupid as your friends, but it's too late. The scroll has returned to the hand of its rightful owner.
Everything proceeds according to my plan. As expected, double ninjas was a sad sight to behold. While Sasuke's sorry get struggled to get 3 Ultra, Jordan of the Kush command 4 with ease. Bunshin no Jutsu, so we call in the Hingen Town. Mirrors and mirrors and mirrors. In my moments, I feel like men prepared from far to be a legion. All but few abandoning the village to meet the challenge of my army. Was enough to put on the guise of the old man and walk out was rightfully mine. That is the difference between true shinobi and dumb and horsons who son are named with their very existence. But sun ends today, long last, I shall wipe the earth with the sons of Sasuke the Shamed, the thief who stole my great ancestors' knowledge and assigned our proud clan to rule. I should not waste any time with a false shinobi such as you, and yet there is a sharpness, an edge in your technique that you don't transact. Yes, you shall make a fine test for my newfound powers. Come, great beast, Hans of Theta, the city of First Master, bids you come. Hoo ha! Oh! What is the meaning of this?
So fearsome their fluffy ears, so terrifying their shabby dripping teeth. The audience cast in horror.
You! I killed you! I thought you saw better than that, my friend. There was some resemblance on the eyes, admit. But the real me is so much more handsome. The old thing is dumbfounded, so stubbornly proud to see of his precious fourth Ultra. Never in a million years did it occur to him that my master Gekkai had mastered the same technique, a technique he imparted to me. Oh, did those lovely little creatures something you didn't give it away? The score in the hands, perfect. I could bear let forbidden knowledge fall into the hands. How could I? You only succeeded in killing my bear. You did try to kill me. I really didn't appreciate that. My little chick, you always end up doing the dirty work, don't you? Well, we're not, this time, at your side, stand not over with him, also 2 guild robes, but the most stylish lethal shinobi the realm's ever seen. Let's say we cut this important stuff down to size. You tell mock me, your every breath and shame to excesses out my ancestors. You will pay for your insolence. Come! And just like that, the scroll was mine again. And so I say, who is the dim one now, you damn girl? I told the tale thrice over already, man, yet. What blood did I see? I'll tell over again, my good captain. And also smoky draw for us. But it was a very skilled shinobi village. Nay, a wolf is an echo. I can say that again. Wait, you already have. My friends, known to God, that overroad's a fake. Well, wait a minute. There's 2 of them. What nonsense is this? The sheer gall of this man. Clearly, if anyone here is a fake, it's the madman saying that his finest damage can't do nothing but his heart. I don't know, Yaki.
They both look quite convincing to me.
Aye, Aki's glasses say the same. Only real over would be daft enough some to stay straight down the skibbies. Oh, fine then. I tired of strap all disguise on you.
Karas, does your villainy know no bounds?
Villainy, you wouldn't be over the way. After I learned the art of illusion from that over supper, Lord, what's a team I simply thought I would put it to use and have a little fun. We did have fun, didn't we? I would say, well, your friends are far more entertaining than you are. I dare say you could learn a thing or two from them, but I suppose all good things must end. We meet again. Farewell.
Off like a crow in the night.
That bit hard on yourself, boy. So rude. I know, that's all, Bob. I reckon it's time to gotta do, brothers and sisters. You come along too, bro? I'll get you some day. Cover yourself up.
Was the conditions of your employment unsatisfactory? Which with us to the main factory we can do more favorable terms. I understand that his guardians presently record machinists with less than the respective separate function. All was assigned through in due time. People will come to learn our profession. You cannot abandon us now, Ron style. Think of the future.
Leave me be when we're stopping a boy or yapping jaws.
Joy, if you please.
You shouted and bastard, it's time and aim for the sharp tips of these.
Are you not proud? Does you thought Joy everything she knows about shooting? It's been incredible for family besides.
Aye, the last learned the lessons well. Or if we a new master for a boxership, I'd be sure.
Oh, you think so? Oh no, but Joy's far too busy with the duties of the no-house. And besides, we have this buddy machinist who is simply dying to learn how to create horsepower.
Buffalo shit. Any scrug who's known me, rather I did the dying.
Oh, just look at you, the epitome of a roguish swashbuckler. Why ever did you see Spanishing your weapon in that fashion?
The only pirates come to no fire of this. I ain't teaching the machines way to know all this. I should have venture you dragged out the street.
Then you are saying that if our sausage-fingered adventure shows a good result, you will consent to instruct her.
You hear that, Kahori? This is your chance to display your aptitude for marksmanship.
Yeah, I took delivery of packing some extra tools in the trade. Convince our reluctant instructor that you are serious in your intentions.
Not from around these parts, are you?
Fine, Stefanovin. I'll give her a one bloody chance. We must see what she's made of. The fate of the Skystone factory, nay, the very future of machinistry, is in your sausage-fingered hands. Pick up your weapon and aim for the stars. Well, father, you see now how we might prevail against dragons without risking the lives of our soldiers.
It was a most impressive display, I must admit. Your commoners acquitted themselves admirably.
I thought I heard the terrible din of cannons be firing. What do I hasten here to find but the high-born howlers frolicking in the snow with their low-born lackeys?
After providing you with the opportunity to prove the alien reputation of your noble house, there's the consideration of House Zemaya that merit a formal reply.
Oh, Tizzle, drink my apologies. The foe was upon his air, quill departure.
Ah, yes, I imagine you are full occupied with screwing together a serviceable company of soldiers. And your dear son was as ardent with his knightly training as he is with his idle tinkering. There is not idle in my work. You would not speak insolence had you seen my machinist in action.
Oh, such a temper.
It would seem your association with commoners has eroded your manners as well as your martial skills. You are so confident in these machinists of yours. You should enter them in the upcoming tourney. We have a show. Upon my oath, we shall turn Ishkar's region around combat on its heel. The Holy See is adjudicators will be most impressed. Lowborn rebel is stripped to pieces by the tested blades and noble champions. My son, what have you done? The tourney is a stage upon which is flaunted the might and mettle of the four great houses. Only the finest knights are chosen to participate. With aid of your machinist, our bad rags stand little chance of victory. Must we now parade our shame before the highest echelons of the Holy See? Do not be so swift to dismiss such chances, father. I give you my word, House Halmard will lead the contest with its pride intact. Furthermore, should we win, I will have your word that you shall yield the running of the manufactory to me. Very well, my stubborn boy. Whether you win or no, you be sure to give us a man a darn good pummeling. I shall see it done, father. We will not disappoint you. Congratulations, machinists. You have proven yourselves not entirely without merit. House I will gladly welcome your inclusion in the House and launch the next company of reinforcements. I, your noble toys, commanded my knights, and you won this game of flags. See, however, how you fare against adversaries who seem not to break your standard, but spill your life's blood. May the day soon come when we fight side by side. Mayhap then you shall understand why the knight is the master of the battlefield. Well done, my son. You have triumphed against all that would see you fail. Of course, father. There is no difficulty that machinistry cannot overcome. Turning victory. How many years has it been? As do we begin to reclaim the influence we've lost. And there shall be more to come as long as you are true to your word. It means no more rewarding my knightly skills, no more disrupting visits to the workshop. Mr. Finnevan, I hereby relinquish to you full authority of the manufactory, where your machinists and spears that pierce our foes, and the shields that defend our walls. Do as you will, my son, for the glory of Ishgard and her people. The age of the machinists has begun, my friends. Follow me. Together we shall bring the rusted heavens for the old god.
Hello. We always missing a few beats, but you still take care of business. Not that I expect a lot less from one of my star students.
So indeed, your arrival was as a gift of heavens.
God, aim, fire!
How'd you like that, you great scaly bastard? I'm afraid I've caused a great deal of trouble for you all. Thank you for rescuing your dad.
There's no trouble at all for such a fine employee. As you are now in, I understand that you may not wish to resume your duties at the manor, but have you considered my son's offer that you and your husband would work at the manufactory?
My husband and me have agreed to part ways. His beloved would like to start working in at the workshop and the manor, both.
Joy, my dear, you're most welcome, of course. Neither the manor nor the manufactory have been the same without you.
My lordship, I don't know how to... That is to say... I'm glad to be back.
I see that even the much diminished Hassan on a handful of dragons was not too bad. I shall have to find a more significant challenge for the next outing. It would seem that you still do not understand the knight who is the master of the earth. That was far more than a handful of dragons, Strovish. You think us blind? We know who is working against the manufactory. We know whose unhanded belief was joined to wedlock. Whatever you imply, you speak as if I would coordinate law on subjects of all the slightest injuries that convenience. Now, if you'll excuse me, my lords. Bloody hells, it's massive. Well, that's the thing we gotta kill. As manufacturer chief, I have one order for you all. Survive the battle. Yeah.
Lucinus, protect the fallen. Why do this? Why protect me? You would allow the drugs to do the bloody work. You would pursue your agenda.
Aye, if you could argue that you and it, and if you cost, I should take what's up your cost and string it up for target practice. But my machinists are truly to be the spirit shield of Ishgard. We must defend all her clients with equal zeal. I fear that excessive association with common is selling your brain. The obvious one, however, is indeed an ugly one.
You've all done yapping, Lord Tettlegrinch. We're a bit pretty busy here. Wag the tongue again will be the first thing I put the ballot through.
You'd best heed a warning, Othello, so as not want to give voice to idle threats. Until this day, I have but observed about from afar. What a perfect opportunity for me to be able to see Josika's from a more intimate perspective.
Oh, the fury, he's still speaking.
Leave him, Troy. We have more pressing matters to tend to. Let's shoot a path to the foe's range. What's taking so long, boss? The ceremony's already begun.
Some quiet, if you will. You'll get to the exact moment the detonator is activated. I have a signal came from the far edge of the room. The smug bastards are hiding right in our home territory. Right then, we'd best go give them a proper bloody welcome. This is Melissy. There's a crowd enjoying Elizabeth. What? Nothing? Not even a puff of smoke? Surprise! Found your bomb! The hounds! I know you. You're the noble bitch who ignored me outside the vault. Right place at the right time to find that bandit boomerang. I suppose you was the one who bent that contract of sale too. What is this? I have no memory of fraternizing with commoners. Ha! Got your attention this time, didn't I? Good thing too, since I have a wagon load of requests for you. Here's one. Are your inquisitive friends there gonna come quietly?
You and your hounds will be the only ones surrendering their arms this day. Not only have you interfered with official inquisitorial business, you've also insulted and abused an innocent member of the village. Perhaps spell in the dungeons will remind you of your station.
Now see here, the hounds have solid evidence these individuals are party to a serious crime. Speak with Sir Muscadet and all will be... Ah, now we meet the rest of the rats. You're wandering on the hall, but wench got all the trained bomber glitter with the vault and their banners, and there's your answer. I reckon they show their whiskers sooner or later. I just wanted to protect Ishgard, and you chose to throw your lot in with this highborn dolt. Ceramics fighting to keep the city from tearing itself apart. Why don't you just stab a blade in his back while you're at it? Your time for empty bravado has passed, child. We are not the common savages. Keep yourselves up, and I promise you shall live to see tomorrow. You can stick that promise right up your ass. Coming up for you? This is over. In our authority as Ishgard's watch, we're taking you in for the crimes of larceny, insurgency, and general blood eating.
is finished. The Baroness and her cronies believe that none wieldy of the disgraced people. There is a difference between Highborn and Lowborn close to standing. I think the Hound's formation was too great a threat to be endured.
All we want is a little respect and strength to defend our home. What's somebody afraid of?
They fear the erosion of the status. I confess to a whisper that a reason here. I second my Dulcian hater may have joined them on their twisted path. But I hadn't stretched you. I believe you so well. The circumstances of your death. You so prone to being ruined upon Ishmael.
Until recently, you won't believe I have been far from the mark, because Kahori and Sir Emmerich convinced me that finding the change was the damn sight more worthwhile than active misery.
Indeed. I forget the bars have slunk into your Hans country. I have been blind to the courage and determination to come poke, and I have the rest of the watch for you to aid us in the city.
You didn't serve all the spider spared you neither. I see his face when I look at you. I see somebody helps him. I'll try to work on that though, eh?
I must go now. The procure is the same Christmas. You will sit.
Sister!
Shots from afar, and there can be no mistaking the honest. Come, we might have a better view from the edge of the cliff.
It's no good. I've got nothing. What about you, Joy? My mind's a blank. Easy enough to see, but damn sight hard to do, eh? We've always had an instructor before, showing us the way. Surprised I didn't stumble a bit trying to come up with stuff on our own. I suppose I thought we'd have made more progress by now. Are you sure we shouldn't ask his lordship a little advice?
Defeat the purpose then, wouldn't it? We're in our own 2 feet. We need to work this out ourselves.
Aye, you're right of it. Just keep shooting then. We'll find our target. Let's move on. You mean ask? I don't know what else you do that. You pick up the hairbands when you draw the weapon? Or... No time for questions, Hilda. Yeah, but you better spend searching for new things to shoot. And this will be the last set of cutscenes for this extended live stream.
Samurai!
Enjoy. Gather around to bear witness for another brave challenger has appeared. Next to face Masosai Swordmaster parties, we have an itinerant adventurer.
Hold it right there. No one gets to take down that old bastard Sebi. Rule the last standing. Scourge of the sands. You made a fool of me. But this time, there'll be no tricks. This time I fight with my own sword, not the pathetic excuse for needling and me.
What's this? Boneheaded Berold, who was so roundly chanced but moments ago, has invaded the Blood Sands. For those who came in late, he is a disgraced gladiator who was cast out of Colosseum for, and I paraphrase, being an all-around odious brute.
The rules are plain, and you agreed to them. There were no tricks. Shut your mouth and fight me again. Such eagerness for blood. The warriors of this land are as naked blades. I'll get you next time! And with that destruction out of the way, we may continue where we left off.
Your dedication to your passion is beyond impressive, my lord. Would that we had all your fine taste. Come now, we've scarcely scratched the surface. Save some wonderment for my prized katana.
Ah, Master Kigerucho. Always a pleasure. I say, those samurai I see beside you. I give it up a first effort, my lord, but they pale in comparison to my katana collection. You flaunt the blades you used to cut down innocence. Justly, your reign of terror ends here. Huh? Oh, you are not Kigerucho, are you? And yet I would swear we met.
Damn right we met. I'm the would-be prey who screamed his lungs out.
Oh yes, from the other end. You see, this wasn't good with my ability to understand, but its true place is in one hand. This I discovered to my sheerest ecstasy. The law is too good for the likes of you. You shall face the self-same end visited upon innocence. Not only do you sneak uninvited into our private parlor, you make violent threats against an obstinate citizen. It seems I have no choice but to summon the gods. Now, little Super Bob and Perry put on a good show. I have a reputation as a host to uphold.
Host again, quick! Time to work for your keep. That is no way to hold a katana. You are no true samurai.
Like there's a difference. Samurai's just a swordsman that fights with a katana, and the shit's gonna show you how it's done.
You heard that, Kahori. The difference is also this man. We must free him from his ignorance. Hold it. I have a mind to savor this. We shall save you for last. Let us warm the deck with an opening act. For now, we enjoy the spectacle. I too shall observe. You will order more than enough for these four, shall we? Hebera! Kutsei! Well done, my pupil. You have fulfilled your duty. The vital technique. You have done it forth. Good. I have served my purpose. Now end it. Give this villain his just punishment.
Kahori! Oh gods, what have you done?
Peace moments ago, it was my doing. No more than I deserve.
Oh, stop! At level 12, that's enough!
Excise the ability of you. Solve me of my crimes. Kahori, you have become a greater samurai, and even I dare to hope that you get shame in coming to this land. It was all worth it. The evil in me is no more. Now I may know peace in the realm yonder.
No, Sosai, please don't die! You can't!
My time was nigh. Better than it this way. Kahori, moments ago, every moment of my journey, I cherished. Our work here is done. One pure evil X.
Thank you, old man, for everything. We'll go on one last journey together to the promised place. Musosai bade me bury him here, where he could look upon the western seas. I didn't know why at first, but now I think I do. He wanted to watch the setting sun, watch it begin its return journey to the east, to Hingashi. No doubt he wished he could do the same. He missed his homeland dearly, and to the last, thought of his errant pupil weighed on his mind. Well, I suppose we should be going. Let's leave Musosai to rest and head back to Coeurl. No!
Forgive me, I was too weak. Seksekumi was finished. Well. One moment I doubted my eyes, but it really is you, Crickets. I hadn't expected to see you in a Seksekumi uniform, dear sister. Let's dance. Yes, the very picture of Master Son. So you are Musosai's final pupil, and samurai who felled Shadowbringers. We meet at last. Who gets adjustments? Like you, I trained at Number Society, and like you, I was made to walk as absurd. We are practically brother and sister. It's a shame then that we stand on opposing sides. Ingosh has known peace for too long. The leaders have grown soft. Spend their days in decadence. Their existence is a bind, one that must be burned out with the fires of revolution. The guildless fire, Page Den, assassinated time. Thanks to you and yours, the attempt ended in miserable fate. So now we have kept the shadows, but that time has passed. No human will share our vision, and by bringing them into the fold, we shall have the state to face the watchful, awkwardly, and defeated. Well, being your captain was the first step of this endeavor. Then gone, the good man, the sexy Gumi, we choose for the hearts. There, any source here will join our cause. We welcome you with open arms. The harbor stands for you too, Cuckets, my sister people. Will you not create a new world?
Great. You can create not with the edge of a blade. Nay, what you seek to do is destroy. The buck will fall, Ingosh will be plunged into another age of blood.
Blood will flow, aye, but will serve to nourish and strengthen your nation. One that is free of the corruption that came with you. Have now is peace with stones. Does become more decay. We samurai must be this now. The washes are clean to make way for true peace.
Samurai fights the world of chaos not created. Forgotten Master Musosai's teachings.
Will the migrants wait on you or the others? Will you remain mindless slaves to the Bakufu? Will you join me in my true change? Disappointing. I'd hoped some of you would be sent, son, but you must fight. Then so be it. I have no desire to spill blood. Let us settle this away from the masses on the island. Your people against mine. Though, if I may make an observation, it seems you may want the blades, dear sister, now that your men are aware of our connection.
Hear me, my comrades. As leader of the first squad, I have been chosen to carry on Captain Congo's legacy. The battle against Ukias promises to be bloody, and one day we must prevail. The future of Hingashi rests upon us.
Why do you stay your blade? It's over. There was a treasure. No. Strike me down. Samurai must be decisive. Finish me, or I shall finish you. You can't stop. Let us stop.
Come, my friends. Let's return to the barracks. Gather ye around, one and all, and listen to my tale. A tale that began with an unlikely meeting between a young adventurer and an elderly samurai hailing from the far east. Known as Musosai, the samurai took on challengers upon the blood sands. Many answered his call, but none had an answer to his transcendent swordsmanship. At times it seemed that he would go undefeated. But there came one unassuming adventurer with a katana, a foreign weapon she had therefore never held. She fought with heart and skill to claim victory. After journeying the realm over, vanquishing them together, never could the adventurer imagine that, for a final test, she must vanquish Musosai himself. Left with no recourse, she drew a katana and faced her friend and master. Rolling battle unfolded. With neither side yielding a single ilm, the adventurer brought all to bear. But she was matched at return by Musosai, who unleashed technique after deadly technique, betraying no signs of the illness that ravaged his body. But at the end of Contest of Equals, it was younger samurai who dealt the final blow to avenge the victor. Her master trained her well. They battered in blood and snow. Musosai demanded the dispute would finish it. Putting her eyes tight, the adventurer raised a katana. Whoosh! The blade traced a vicious arc. Cleaved empty air, the adventurer excised the evil in Musosai, as Musosai himself had done for those who would yet be redeemed. So it was that the elderly samurai found peace in his final moment, and said that his soul now rested at the cliff of the Silver Bazaar, where he gazes out at the setting sun. And somewhere out there, the young adventurer continues her noble master's legacy, fighting for justice and vanquishing evil wheresoever it should exist. So as for tale, the legend of Musosai. Thank you all for your kind attention. And that concludes Day 17 of the Shadowbringers, entitled
Thank you, Roleplayer. This was a long live stream. I underestimated how long this was going to take, but it's already Christmas already across all of North America. Thank you very much for watching this episode. We will be back at approximately 6:30 a.m. December 31st, 2019, UTC-7, 30 minutes to midnight in Japan, for Heaven's Turn 2020 with Yusubi Hashima. I'm Bongo Boy Puncture, the gift that keeps on giving. This broadcast was brought to you in living color by the Okami Roho Free Company of Coeurl, the back that's got your back. If you like what you see on this broadcast, hit the heart button on your Twitch player, the like button on Facebook, the subscribe button on YouTube. Then, season's greetings, happy Starlight. We'll see you all next time. It's bye for now, good night, and good morning.